Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome to Universe for Sale. Universe sounds kind of expensive, but hey, be the owner of the universe. Thank you, Akupara Games, for the code. Well, let's go, shall we? Lila, brush your teeth, it's bedtime. Mommy! Honey! What is it? Didn't I just tell you it's time to sleep? Not without a story! Listen to you, the little rascal. Take it easy! Again with this dusty old book? Will you ever get tired of it? Never! Please, just one more time. You win. Give it to me. Oh. In a time before time was a boy without a name. He had neither mother nor father. He knew neither shape nor frame. The wind does not know his birthplace, the day the mountains have forgotten. Firstborn, alone, unbegotten. Before you were my quiet listener, before myself recounting this story, before mother, father, and grandfather, before memory, sorrow, and glory, before verses that twist and turn and letters sent across the far earth, before heroes whose legend would burn and gatherings round the night hearth, when everything was unordered but together in a single spot, with the sky above still folded, maybe upright or maybe not, in a time when the ground didn't know where to lie, when the seas over sound hadn't flowed rising high. The seed of time still unplanted had yet to grow fast. Neither fate had been written, nor known was the past. What is said, what is known, is that the child was alone, in that abyss of darkness unsown. Oh, sick. Anything else? Go. I go here. Where? Seeing anything to interact with, so tea house. I guess is where we're going. The tea house. Bad weather, eh? One can't even see a thing out there. With all this rain, one can barely see the light from the windows. You're lucky. You could have lost your spare ribs. Those damn shields, they should stop the acid rain from falling on the colony, and yet... Lucky we still get the usual clients, otherwise I would have closed this place many years ago. Colony? Does the colony have many technical issues? For Nohiak's sake, couldn't get much worse than this. It's been centuries since the colony has ceased. Being self-sufficient, bartering is the only reason it hasn't collapsed yet. Bartering? Precisely, the old Jovian mining colony has become one of the most picturesque and infamous holes in the solar system. Have a tour once the storm abates. Shields? What's wrong with the shields? Shields began failing years ago. Strong winds make them partially useless. Every damn time we bad storm, all the crap that's in the atmosphere rains down on us. Isn't there anyone that can fix them? Everyone here minds their own business. May pretend the problem doesn't exist, or they had always was what you see. A shitty pile of scraps. Acid rain. Is this rain so dangerous? Holy Noyak, you're not from Jupiter, are you? I admit that I'm not from around here. Well, since you asked, yeah, rain is liquid hydrogen, highly corrosive, highly flammable. Not by chance our colony is protected by curtains woven from a dementarium. Those big orange tarpaulins wrapped around the buildings? Yep, and the shield down, it's the curtains that save our asses. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. You must be freezing. What can I do for you, sir? What services do you provide here? Sorry, but I have no idea the sort of place this is. This is the famous Henan Tea House. Henan would be bean. We have teas and infusions of all kinds, the most peculiar available here in the colony, and all of them prepared by yours truly. Here, have a menu with our fan favorites. Yeah, polar berries, tea that flares a bright blue when exposed to oxygen, very bitter, very extremely invigorating. Oil leaves a very dark and dense tea. Its outward appearance is contrasted by its sweet and delicate taste. Tall sap, a deep green tea with a tangy aftertaste, turning sweet a couple seconds after ingestion. Very relaxing. Sure, we'll have that. Tall sap! Great choice. Now tables are all full. As soon as tea's ready, you can have it here at the counter. So many screens for a tea house, isn't that tad excessive? Elderberry is good for the stomach, good for the spirit. Not a good idea to be outside in this weather. Something up here? A Daruma. Cute. Alright, we'll go to our space. We will talk with you. Oh, another cultist, I see. Good evening, priest. Look at yourself, son. What has your belief brought you? You're more bones and flesh, and you still call yourself a man? Anyway, you've come just at the right time. I was tempted to bring the soul of this young woman under the protection of the Pantheon. Would you like to join? It's very entertaining. This is just telling me that they have a specific god for everything. For instance, there's one that's in charge of making people go to the bathroom. Harness, the god of the bodily sphere, the one you insult every day with your profane cuts. Please, no need to lose our cool. We have our own gods too, you know. And no one knows what their names are or exactly how many there are. They're on the side of Satori, and only the enlightened can name them. There's nothing of the sort. A man who wants to reach what you call enlightenment is just a fool who'll provoke the wrath of the gods. Whatever you say, everyone is entitled to their own beliefs, after all. Guess that's where I'm supposed to sit. Talk with you guys. Hey, interested in a cat? No thanks. Yes, please. Good, because I want to let you have it over my dead body. These are not normal cats, you dum-dum. These are Lomri. They only live on Jupiter. I traveled here from Ceres only for them. I'm a breeder, you know. I'm 85 at the moment. I was just now asking Bandar whether he was available to reach a small nest they have established behind one of the windmills. You got the credits. 50 for each specimen, my friend. Devonshire. Let's make it 60. 6 shift 5. Okay, deal. So damn stingy, these furries. Pleasure to make deals with ya, Billy. Alright, I guess I could take a look around while waiting for Lila. Not enough of a look around? Is there more to talk to here? Oh. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, forgive me. I was calibrating the comm drives. Easton, at your service. I work at the hydroponic plant. And my friend here is Tino. Nice to meet you. Excuse him. He's unable to speak right now. We're sharing our vocal processor until we can find another for cheap. Today's Wednesday, and it's my turn. Very practical. Now can I go? Yeah, I was just missing that. Wow, heck of a bolt. Let's hope the curtains hold up. I wouldn't want to build the place in the ground all over again. Out of curiosity, you are in the cults, aren't you? Used to be. I was part of it once. Not anymore. Graphs don't really go away, though, do they? Cousin of mine was into that kind of thing. She attached her own head and feet. Told me it was to reach enlightenment. And you know what I told her? You must be crazy to attach all those body parts. If aliens existed, they'd probably look just like you. Forgive me, I didn't mean any offense. None taken. I'm actually happy to talk about it. Good. Here at the Hino Tea House, everyone, I repeat everyone, is welcome to make themselves at home. Anyhow, here it is, Infusion of Shaw. Whoa, what a boom. Back to what we were saying before. My cousin used to say that without her head, she could think more clearly. Is that true? It's one way to see it. I guess. And you and Lila, how did you two meet? Hina, stop nosing around. Hello, you too, Lila. The teacup is ready. Thanks, Hina. Kind as usual. Ism, I think that guy just got this place just to snoop around in other people's personal stuff. Always a pleasure. He always has to have the final word. No problem. Don't worry, I find him likable. Well, that's good. I figure out what's going on with her hair. It's like squid. Octopus. Something. You appear surprised. Did you think I wouldn't show up? I didn't doubt you'd come. It's just that I'm happy we can finally meet. You're too easy. Fact is, around here, every day is exactly like the day before. Trust me when I say that sometimes it's a blessing to meet a foreigner. Someone besides the usual market clientele, and Hinan, clearly. Looks like a nice place to meet. What I've managed to see, this colony is very interesting. They say that Jupiter markets are a continuous flow of humanity. People from all around the system find themselves here. Supposed to be exciting. Yeah, can't really disagree with you on that. Maybe I've just lost that something that helped me see the excitement of humanity. Anyhow, do you like the shawl? Yeah, I used to drink it quite often. The shawl is the only tree that's original Jupiter in a way. I think it's a hybrid though, mixed with a Terran olive tree or something similar. You can easily see it growing in the most unexpected places, but it's quite difficult to recognize. All bark and no leaves. I honestly have no idea. From the pressed bark, one can extract the lymph to make the herbal tea. Damn, Heathen, as the idiot that he is, forgot to turn on the candle. By the teapot is a piece of bark kept at a boil. The lymph from the bark quickly clots if the temperature is allowed to drop. The entire content of the pot will become a single piece of gelatin. After a couple of days, the pot itself will become a small, barky sapling. A nervous plant, but very relaxing to sane. The heat of fire melts nervousness away. Yes, I guess so. 10, 13, 16... Are you counting? Where are you counting? Nothing. I was just counting the seconds that separate the lightning from the thunder. In the colony's atmosphere, the speed of sound is about 300 meters a second. All is considered, the eye of the storm will be around 5 kilometers from where we are now. Two temporally distinct phenomena, but with a single origin. I know it's stupid, but noticing it makes the relativity of time seem more tangible. You think about it often. Spend a lot of time thinking about these things. Yes, it's the kind of stuff I like. Sometimes I feel like people don't really get what I'm saying. You, for instance. Why are you interested in my work? I just like it. Must there be a reason? Whatever, at the bazaar there are several things and trinkets that are much more useful or interesting. My stuff is useless and very hard to get. Couldn't I understand it? What's with all these questions? I like asking questions. In general, I tend to like stories, and yours looks interesting. And do you think that's a good thing? A good thing. The infusion must be complete by now. Allow me? Thanks. Sorry, I'm a bit moody sometimes, I know. The first time I saw you, you came across as quite confused. But I don't doubt your intelligence. Your face tells me you've seen many things in your life. Yes, I've witnessed many things, but I'm always curious for a new story, even yours. It's not that easy. I will try my best to understand. Okay then. Heck, as I told you, in the market, I craft small universes. Universes? I extrapolate them using ordinary matter as a building material. It's simpler if I use liquids like the tea in this cup. I can shape them, giving them any form I wish. The shape changes the physical rules of each universe from how time develops to how much time passes from the Big Bang to thermal death. A form that I find particularly interesting is the circle. This is a type of universe essentially like ours. Like ours, with stars and planets and the like. Yes, of course, but I'm actually referring to time. See, where it starts is also the point where it ends, only to start again. In cosmological theory, it's called the Big Bounce. It's incredible. The material determines the fundamental qualities of each universe. If you use child lymph, you would obtain a universe similar to ours. A universe that could be thought of as modest. Life is rare, but on the planets where it spontaneously arises, it takes root like a moss on a stone wall. Lila, if what you're saying is true, you create new realities with life, maybe even people. I'm not creating anything. The universes are already there somehow. I'm just make them visible. Obviously, they are not exactly as you see them here. This is just a relativistic representation. But it's here, right in front of our eyes. Lila, you're like a goddess. You don't understand. I understand completely. I think you're underestimating. I am not a god. 2 seconds. The storm is almost here. It is... Lila, I must go now. What? Sorry, I really mean it. I will get in touch soon, I promise. But... because I got all nervous? Forgive me, I told you it's complicated. No, believe me. I have something to do. I can't put it off. Hello, I want to know more about your universes. But... I'll come back again. Can you at least wait until it stops raining? I want to, but can't. Enjoy your evening, Lila. Good night. Zero seconds. Signal lost. Holy, he got away again. We must find him, or else Uncle will kill us. Darkness everywhere. It's a bit scary, I know. Stop it! It's not scary, it's just a story, okay? Keep reading. What happens to the child? Let's see. Did the egg before the chick arise, or the hen brooding it as two birds? And did the child's cries precede the mother's soothing words? Alone and forlorn cried the child, his laments echoed through the endless night. From that wail flames blazed high, and from the fire erupted light. The glow was warm, a cloth styled, with lines of glimmering starry thread. Under that blanket snuggled the child, conjured up dreams of worlds in his head. A sleep so deep, so utterly appeased, cradled by songs of suns on their paths. That they could dance on and on as they pleased, as children rest while the party lasts. The stars named each other as their ball went on, endlessly blooming in constellation. But the child, he was now gone, and they danced alone in a crowded creation. Oh, I appear to be in control again. I do. We can go left or right. We should probably get up first before we go anywhere. Let's go left. See what's over here. Way to go. Sure, let's go. Why not? We're going this way. We're committing. I uncommit. Ugh. What's going on? Oh, yeah, bone heap. You're here too? What? What's happening? Are those explosions? Oh, I spawned from clouds, the bone heap. Time for revolution. After Yi and Billy got captured, everyone got angry. Time to stop the domination of the clerics. Captured? Forgive me, you say they captured me? That machine was to scramble that bony head of yours. They put you in jail, remember? Not really. You're always looking for Lila. I saw her very angry, more than usual. You say that after speaking with you, she ready to make crazy stuff. Took a gun and went to shoot robot. What? Why did she do it? It's dangerous. You tell me. She says she needs the vent after your meeting. I didn't? Where did she go? I must reach her. She went towards the market. Battle is happening there now. Oh no, how'll I make it there? Take a gun and go. What? I've never used a weapon in my whole life. You cultists, all peace, little ado. You rest easy, this gun no kill, just stun. But I have no idea how it's supposed to work, how to operate it. Easy, Oak. Yeah, take gun, pull up the green battery, uncock the safety gauge, turn the crank, be gentle, or it may explode. Then aim and shoot. Understood, okay? Yeah, I believe so. Well done, Bonehead, you got it. What? Here you got it, your gun. Off you go, find Lila. What? Nothing I can explore here? I can only go... left. Nothing that way. Oh, left I guess it is. Oh, it's you again? Leave me alone. What? Lila, please wait. That was close. People are not messing around. So what the Orangos said, pull up the green battery, uncock the safety gauge, turn the crank, aim and shoot. Pull up the green battery, cock the safety gauge. Is that it? Oh. Wait. Okay. Now this? Lock the safety gauge. Aim. Shoot. Give me! Okay, gunslinger. What do we get that for? Make sure the robot said hello to your little friend. Done. Now the field is clear. Okay, I guess we just keep going left? I don't know what's going on! Stop trying to follow me! Lila, wait! Why are you running? I mean you no harm! Stay away from me! Wonder why she's so angry at me. Oh no, not again. Alright, calm, pull up. Oh, I went too high. What happened? That. Okay. There. Oh no, I missed. Give me! Done. Now the field is clear. This is so weird! I don't know what's going on. You cursed heretic! Who are you? Do we know each other? Don't try to mess with me. You have no idea of the troubles I had to go through after you escaped. You were supposed to be my ticket to become a bishop, and instead I had to beg them not to ban me from the church. Sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Forgive me, but I really must... Ah! Quit it! Nerd devil, get him! Complying immediately. Wait, You're under arrest, sir, for divulging heretical materials and illicit use of blasphemous technologies, unauthorized escape from custody, damage to liturgical material, and resisting arrest. Yes, he's got the message. Let's bring him directly to Uncle. Will surely compensate our show of unwavering faith. How am I doing this while I'm being held? This is impressive, actually. No, please! Cursed heretic, what have you done to him? Guards! Guards! Get me, but I'm really in a hurry. Guards! Lila. Over here? Lila! Ugh, my leg. Are you okay? Can you walk? I believe so. Arrgh. I think it's broken. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I want your help. Arrgh, my leg. I'll stop helping you when you don't need it. Get to a safer spot. That alley may be just what we need. Any place is fine as long as you let me go with me! We should hide here until the situation cools down a bit. Slowly? Sorry. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Just leave me alone. Why? Why are you so angry at me? Oh, Master. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or if you're really as dumb as it seems. Maybe it's because you have no neck. Too much air entering your skull. Ouch, the pain is killing me. Let me see that leg. Why should I? Once you see I'm on the verge of death, what will you do? Don't listen to me. I just need to rest a bit. Must find help. Is there a hospital around here? No hospitals. I hate them. I don't want to go there. I don't like them either. No one likes to go to the hospital, but if you really need it, it can be necessary. The last time I went to a hospital, I woke up with a strange hair. Yes, just in case you were wondering, these tentacles are not natural. Did they grow while you were in the hospital? Yes. Nobody could explain why. The doctor said it had to do with radiation from strong magnetic fields. The cultist said that I had been blessed by the cosmic kraken or something like that. The church says I'm the devil's daughter. And Heenan always asks if he can try the mucus that they produce. The mucus? Yes, I'm unsure if he's joking or what. Anyhow, from then on I had to live with these disgusting things. I find them very interesting. I was always an admirer of cephalopods. They're a fascinating group of mollusks. If you want them, you can have them. You've got a lot of space on that bald head of yours. I know that octopuses have 2/3 of their nervous system in their tentacles. Each tentacle is technically autonomous and has its own partial consciousness. Might be why they never stop shifting around. My hair my hair must have a neuron too many. Well, they must keep you some company at least. You want to see it that way. They sounded like thunderclaps. If you're willing to forget about the battle out there, it's almost relaxing. Yes, it's relaxing to be just one step away from chaos. So annoying. Why am I even here? What was I thinking? Ugh. For last night, I wanted to do something. You left, I had that bad feeling again. That sensation of being still, unmoving. I wanted to do something that made me feel truly alive. The war? Did you really think that participating in this conflict would make you feel more alive? It's dangerous, Lila. You could have been killed. Master, please stop. You only have questions, always questions, yet you have answers for no one. Who are you? Where are you from? Why does the church want to catch you? You? I don't know what to tell you, Lila. I've traveled so far for so long that I forgot who I am and where I'm from. I don't know what the church wants from me. Of course. But can you at least tell me why you've been following me? Me? Following you? Again, pretending to know nothing. I know that you ask about me and that you want to know who I am and what I do. When you came to visit yesterday, I thought we could at least talk about it. But it always seems impossible with you. Why are you hiding? Lila, You... What? Tell me, please! Lila, the explosions. The building will collapse. We need to move. I don't care! Lila! Mom! Did the baby die? Die? Well, everyone dies eventually. It's been so long ever since. But some believe he may still be asleep. And then at times he wakes up to check how his stars are doing. Hope it's true. But keep on reading, please! Yes, ma'am, you little scamp. The stars, they love playing their games, though there was no other game to be played. But caressing their own flowing manes and the matter from which they were made. And then as one's hand was set to stroke, her hair, curious of what it sent forth, dust fell from it, inert like smoke, heaping itself into a clump of earth. This heap she made into a sphere and flung it in like a ball, so fast it blurred. Her sister grabbed it and threw it to a third, and so on and so forth they played to their cheer, and all the stars on and on played, and all the stars on and on created. And it is so that companions of the sun's many worlds were set to spin, and twirling in their endless dance, the universe begun to fill in. Hello? Well, I went left? Is that forward? I have 3 options now, don't I? I went here left last time. Try right. Go forward, and that's it. Forward. Okay. Ugh. Out of the way! What? Okay. Yes, I can go in there, I can go left. Let's go in. Once again, we're committing. What do you think you were doing up there? Are you trying to get yourself killed? I'm looking for someone. Excuse me, I'm looking for a girl named Lila. Do you happen to know her? Lila, let me think about it. You mean a girl that makes those colorful bubbles? If by colorful bubbles you mean self-contained universes. Whatever, bubbles, worlds, universes, that kind of thing. I don't concern myself with these matters, anyhow. You can find her in the eastern arm. Turn right at the energy tower. If you see Heenan's tea house, it means you went the wrong way. Where am I? I know it sounds like a strange question, but where am I? Listen, pal, I don't have time to waste on drunks. You'll be sure to find something to sober up in the market square. I have work to do here. Who are you? Oh, I have to do it that way. This is me, if I sound disrespectful, but may I ask your name? Why do I seem a magnet for crackpots who want to talk to me? Sorry if I don't waste my breath and chatter, but I need to finish this welding the speeder's converter. Tell me when you'll need someone to stitch together that scrap heap of a ship. You've got a rotty antique that wouldn't fetch the price of a dead cow, if you ask me. Or are you some sort of mechanic? Yeah, of course I'm a mechanic. Must be a genius or something. Hey, I'm Sudana. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be left to my work. I'd be grateful if you went to bother someone else. I have to go now. Thanks, and good work. Yeah, whatever. Guess we just leave and go. Person... Look. Bear not to disturb. Talk. Hello. Didn't we already meet? Who? Us? I've never seen your ugly face in my whole life. I will remember. Oh, sorry to have bothered you. I know you want them, but you can't have them. Not my precious Lomri. Never. Lomri? And what would a Lomri be? You uneducated peasant, how can a noble admixture of otters and foxes be unknown to you? They're the only non-primate mammals with terrestrial ancestors out here. The only ones adapted to the climate in the Jovian colonies. The waxy coating of their fur allows them to repel even the strongest acids that attack the colony. Their skeletons and muscles are dense but flexible and easily withstanding the massive gravitational pull of gas giants. They're so elastic that they appear as if made out of rubber. These small mammals are truly impressive. Huh, bring your sarcasm somewhere else. Lila? Excuse me, do you happen to know a certain Lila? She should be living around these parts. Who? No, I don't know anything. Be gone now. I have to go. My apologies if I bothered you. Go away! What's this? Try not to disturb. Talk. This is a Magrite 2003 at your service. I was created to inform the peoples of Earth about impending catastrophes, highlighting critical issues, and finding practical solutions on my own. What would you like to know? Life on Earth? What can you tell me about life on Earth? For too long, the inhabitants of Earth indulged in their vices to the fullest. The levels of CO2 rose so high that around the year 3000, the planet became an uninhabitable desert. Fortunately, in the meantime, they built robots like me, capable of providing solutions to their problems. And here we are on Jupiter, brother, repeating the same mistakes, of course. Didn't that end be avoided? As soon as we were created, we immediately said what needed to be done, but they told us it was unpopular stuff. Have fewer children, eat less meat, abolish cars and air travel, consume less technology, and abolish capitalism, thereby leveling inequalities. Simple, no? But what did Earthlings prefer to do? Leave the planet. Now the Earth is practically uninhabited. Life on the Jovian colony? What disasters await the Jupiter colony? I predict the potential impact of 344 asteroids within the next 20 years, all potentially destructive. Acid rain will soon corrode every segment of the colony. The shields are damaged beyond repair. The Antarian curtains are not enough to solve the problems. For example, the one above my head will tear in 10, 9, 8... well, certainly prophetic. Is it... Okay, well that's that. There's 2 ways to go. We'll go through this right side. See what we find. Aha! Excuse me, can you explain what it is that you sell? Yes, of course, I sell handmade universes. Ooh, what a curious thing. How would that work? So you just tell me what type of universe you'd like, and I'll try to make it as close to that as I can. Awesome! But I wouldn't know what to ask you. Okay. Listen, I can guide you through it first. You should choose a cup that you like among these. Yes, that one. Good, now choose 2 ingredients with which to make your infusion. They will determine the basic properties of your universe. Intriguing. I'll choose that one. And that one. After that, we stir. And we extrapolate a universe from the liquid. And here we have our universe. Wow! Now we can give it any shape we want. And when we are satisfied, we can go and see what it looks like inside. In this universe, each planet is a super ecosystem which all life is interdependent and develops harmoniously. An intergalactic Garden of Eden, but where creatures are constantly in struggle for their survival and dominance. A universe in which the laws of the jungle seem to be more important than those of physics itself. Whoa, it's incredible. Thanks for the wonderful experience. Now if you want it, press that. It's 14 credits. I don't have a single credit. Then why did you make me waste my time? I'm sorry? Leave, now! Good day. What do you want? I saw you before staring at us. It was interesting. I couldn't prevent myself from listening. It was really interesting. If it was, certainly it's not enough for the sophisticated taste of this mud hole. In any case, what can I do for you? Your leg okay? Are you okay? Has your leg already healed? My leg? It's fine, as always. What no-hack's name are you talking about? You don't remember, it was just yesterday. Look, yesterday I had a long night. I'm still a bit topsy-turvy. I must have forgotten. You seem familiar. Can you remind me where you're from? I'm just a visitor here on Jupiter. Been traveling so long that it would be hard to explain where I'm from. Okay, if you want to remain mysterious, suit yourself. You wouldn't be the first to come to Jupiter to hide from your past. How annoying. Forget my rudeness. That guy from before really soured me. Besides, I need to buy a new battery for the shields. Then I'll change it soon. The acid rain will end up destroying my house. The battery. Where can you find that type of battery? In the market. Tomoto, the stingy merchant, always has some to sell. If you like, I can accompany you to get it. Perhaps you could show me around? Accompany me? I'm not sure. I don't even know who you are. I'm new around here. I could really use a guide. Someone I can trust? I insist. Okay, if that suits you. I'm not in the mood for work anyways. Follow me. Hello? Follow? Follow the leader. Oh, left. Okay. Follow. Follow. Aha. Oh, Capade, this kimono was just lovely. Where did you find it? Thanks, Lila. You're always too kind. It just came with a shipment from Venus. Very high quality fabrics. Who's your friend there? Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, this guy. I don't know, he just shows up in my stall. A mysterious individual, I gather. What's his name? Yes, I forgot to ask. What do they call you? I have no name. Wait a second, I'm sorry, I remember now. What? He's a master, Lila. Don't you remember that what Beatrix was saying the other day? I probably wasn't paying attention. This cultist stuff doesn't really interest me much. Yes, B was explaining the code of detachment. When adepts attain the level of masters, they renounce even their very names. Renouncing one's name is the last step of detachment from the material world, correct? I couldn't put it into better words. Uh-huh, whatever you say. Anyway, put that kimono aside for me, will you? I need to go pick up a battery from Tomoto. I don't know how much he will try to extort from me, but I'll buy that dress from you if I have anything left. Will do. Oh, we're continuing. One of those little priests is following me. Look at all this stuff. Vastu always has all sorts of oddities. I always stop to browse. Pity, not having the money to buy one. I'll make you a deal. If you choose one and let me tell you its story, I'll give it to you as a gift. Which is this one on the right? This one. This one is a special one. They call it angelfish, and as much as it may seem dead, it isn't. It's widely recognized as the easiest pet to keep in the whole galaxy. This is because it doesn't need to eat, drink, breathe, or sleep. It just lays still, doing absolutely nothing. No one knows how its biology really works. I have to admit, I haven't looked into it. I just know it's extremely rare. They're usually found drifting around the event horizon in black holes. Some say that's actually where they come from. Even if they don't do much, they are like book creatures. Very interesting. Thanks. I have one at my house. Saw it the other day. I couldn't prevent myself from buying it. Thanks, Fastu. We'll be on our way then. Don't mention it. See you. They're following me. Now where are we stopping? Wait a minute. Are you hungry? My treat. Sure. Yes, why not? Even if I don't really have a stomach anymore. I detached from it many years ago. Well, I'll give myself a ramen before going to Tomoto. Every time I talk with him, I lose my appetite. You do you? I'll try something just for the taste of it. Lila, dear, the usual. This time I'll make his detached stomach decide. I wouldn't want the food to screw with his digestion. Well, some variety can't hurt. The menu is up there. I'm here if you've got any questions. Thanks. I'll go with this middle pink one. I'll have this one. Oyala spiced flour broth ramen, excellent choice. Lila, should I get you the same? Yeah, all good. I don't particularly mind. Here it is. What's wrong? Are you okay? You seem nervous. Nervous? You really are strange. What do you mean? I don't know. Doesn't it seem strange to you that you're asking me these things even if we barely know each other? It's a bit awkward. Didn't mean it that way. Sorry, actually, I don't even know why. Why what? Well, first, why did I even let you accompany me to the market? Doesn't make any sense. Normally I don't even go there with my friends. I tend to go there alone. With you, instead, it seemed natural. Ready. Thanks, Kana. So, I don't know why, but at this point it seemed easier to talk with you than my friends. Well, I must admit, I'm happy you let me stick around. I've been told I'm a person that people find easy to talk to. I have no idea why. I'm not sure your charisma is the reason. You know, I do realize you have a floating skull instead of a normal head, right? This isn't a point in my favor, I guess. Don't tell me that among your cultist powers you also happen to be a hypnotist. It would be amazing. It would solve so many problems, but no, I don't possess powers of that kind. Maybe one day I will come to the cultist temple to see the powers of the cult with my own eyes. In that case, I will be your guide if you allow me. We'll see. Come on, let's head to Tomoto's, so we can be done with this. Tomoto doesn't seem to be behind the stall. What? And where did he go? I think I've seen him in the main square. Archbishop is giving his sermon. Maybe Tomoto has started to follow the church. Don't be ridiculous. Tomoto may be a disgusting human being, but a mindless gods worshipper, he is not. You know, like the followers of the church. Not in the slightest. Their leaders are greedy autocrats, and their followers are just sheep. You cultists are at least decent folk. Happy to hear. Okay, let's go then. Now, I guess we're continuing on with my little pre-follower. Repent! Oh, good grief. Brothers and sisters, the gods are here to sustain you. Every one of them is your savior. Laboris protects you from the perils of work. Familiara watches over your family when you're not there to keep it safe. The Amoris twins are always protecting you from your sinful thoughts. What a hassle. Look there, it's Tomoto. He seems to be talking to a droid. Let's go fetch him. Repent from your sins! Guess he is busy preaching. You dumb piece of tin, do you understand what I'm saying? I apologize if my service has left you unsatisfied. Let me know if I can be of any further assistance. Service! You took down the power in my shop! Part of the power has been rerouted for the experiments of the Holy Church. And what kind of experiments would they be? This information is restricted. Is there any further information that you need? Stupid piece of junk. Hey, Tomoto, can you stop bothering that poor droid? You know it's not his fault if it can't help you. Give me back my power! This is not possible for the time being. Please notify me if you need to know more. Mr. Tomoto has a point. If he paid for the energy, it's his right to have it. You see, even this weird guy understands it. You! Right there, you bony heretic. You're talking to me. You cultists, you have no respect. Such outrageous boldness coming to spew your lies even during a sermon. Have you no shame? The people of this place suffer every day, and you fill their heads with even more suffering. I didn't. Don't worry, we were just leaving. You the better. You're going to pay for this. With my little Lopri following me. Guess I go in now. This is a lot longer, jeez. Oh, talk. So what do you want? Give me a full charge battery for the drapes, Tomoto. You got it. It's 40 credits. What? Usually they're 15. Those tin heads took the power anyway. Without power, I can't recharge the batteries. These are from the stockpile in my warehouse, and obviously they fetch a higher price. Tomoto, do I look like I'm made of money? And from one moment to the next, my tents will lose power, my house will disintegrate. Not my problem. Take it or leave it. Can I help? There must be another way to meet the cost. Is there anything we can do? Well, what do you want, Rust Bucket? Lila, don't you see I'm discussing with your friend? Listen, it's not the first time they took my energy. I have no doubt of that. The simplest solution is to rewire the electric cables that go from the main square to the energy booster. Been away too many times, and now they're keeping an eye on me, and Lila's too short to reach the cables. Your friend is a new face, and no one would ever doubt the good intentions of a cultist. You'll surely go unnoticed if he just happens to touch some cables. Here's the deal. Give me back my energy, I'll give you the battery. Free of charge. Deal. That's the deal then. I'll be happy to help you. Excellent. Suppose I need a thank you. Alright. talk to her? Oh, wires. Not this way. I have to like follow them. Doop doop doop. Most of this bird. Oh, here. Alright. Doing. Goes here? No. Wait. Yellow? Yellow coming? No. Is that it? Or is there another one? Yeah, there's one here too. One of these will turn. That is going to down here. So light blue. This one. Going into this red cable. And more boxes here. So the red cable is into a red cable. Red cable. Blue cable? No. Hold up. Oh, green. Oh yeah, because it changes along the way, right? Hi? I'm trying to click to go further. Like all the electrical wires start here. Press this now. Green. Oh, red. Doop, 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 doop. That one. Energy should be back to Tomoto. Let's see. Oh my gosh. All the way back over. Oh, okay. It's fine. At least I don't have to keep moving my cursor because it's just gonna be on the left. One more screen? One more screen. Come on. I wasn't trying to disturb anyone. I was just trying to go through. Hi. Look at that beautiful light. Yeah, my sincerest thanks, my new friend. Fork over the battery, Tomoto. Yes, it's 15 credits. Tomoto, we have a deal. Besides, it's in your best interest to help us. You know, the Archbishop is right there in the square on how interested he would be in a certain energetic reappropriation. Hey, okay, can't blame me for trying. Take the battery and leave my shop. Always a pleasure doing business with you. Thanks for the help. It's better if I head home to attach this battery now. No problem. It's been a pleasure. Do you mind if I walk with you? I don't see why not. And I guess we're just going back to her stall with my little friend. And onwards and forwards and onwards and forwards. And one more screen. We got this. Let's go. This is fun. Oh, okay. We're just moving. It's raining cats and dogs. The colony's shields must have completely failed. Should we wait here a bit? Yes, maybe it's best. Shame, it's toxic. I like it when it rains. Me too. I find it pleasant. The sound of rain is very relaxing. I love it, at least as long as I'm not under it. Seems reasonable. You know, that sensation of being safe, protected, and at the same time just one step from chaos reminds me of when I was on my parents' ship. My bed used to be next to one of the observation portholes. Just a thin layer of glass separated me from the coldest space. Seems quite scary. I wasn't afraid. I followed these. What's that? It's my notebook. What are you drawing? Are those sketches? What are they? They're just random doodles. Feel free to give it a look. It doesn't bother me. Some notes about universe making. Are these your universes? Yes, when I find a new interesting combination, I note it down. This one, for example, stems from a combination of rust and musk I discovered the other day. How strange. Strange? What's strange? Yes, I mean no. It's just that I don't remember taking this note. Well, it can happen. I often forget things. I know, but this feels different. A strange sensation. I remember why I did it, the thoughts that led to it, the emotions I was experiencing at the time. But then if you do remember, where's the problem? I don't remember when. I know it's the past, but some days ago. But it feels like that memory of laying beside that porthole in space. Like a good memory? No, a memory so distant that you had to struggle to reconstruct it in your mind. As if it was another person who did it, and that person were telling you it's you every time you remember it. It feels like I didn't write this note. As if it was written by someone else. I'm not sure I understand. Neither do I. Maybe I'm just a bit tired. I'll head home. This rain doesn't seem to be letting up. If I don't go back now, I'll have no house to go back to. I can accompany you there. No, thanks, but I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. Okay, will we see each other again? Sure, I'll see you tomorrow night. Now, I've got to go. Wait, where? See you at... Almost... What? Oh, am I in control here? Apparently I am. Well... Stop sleeping, I have stuff to do now. Am I supposed to go outside wearing my pajamas? Okay, fine, we'll go to the left? Maybe? What's with going out your pajamas? We got... anything? I guess... the other way was the way we're supposed to go. We're off to a great start. Let's go this way. Yeah. That's fair. Now we are... if we go to the market, can I? Ah. Hello. What do you want, Lila? There's 2 items for... 3 items for sale. We're gonna buy that. But now I'm broke. Cool. To the left? Anything? What do you want, Layla? Can't buy anything, I'm broke. And I guess since I'm broke, go back to our stand, maybe make some money. I can buy some more stuff, right? Right? Alright. Two eyes observe the infinite destiny that awaits them. What, moss and eggs last time? Oh wait, I have to choose the cup, don't I? That cup. Eggs. Eggs. We'll just double up. Up. That way. That way. You? In this universe, there are enormous animals, hundreds of meters in size. A rich fauna, but there is no kind of plant. Animals feed on other creatures, minerals, and sunlight. Often the largest animals end up becoming ecosystems in themselves, with parasites acting as fauna and flora. Two eyes. Observe the infinite destiny. Nah, you're getting this one. Don't want to make a new one. Let's see, I see their eyes and they'll see us. Try again, my child. What? Serve. In this universe, there are enormous animals, hundreds of meters in size. Rich fauna, but there is no kind of plant. Animals feed on other creatures, minerals, and sunlight. Often large animals end up becoming an ecosystem itself, parasites acting. Oh. Try that again. I want something pleasant, maybe a friendly oaf to cheer me up. Water rust? What is this? The universe didn't have enough time to begin. There's no point in time when we can say that the universe was born because time itself hasn't had the chance to manifest. Cosmic stasis in which there is no movement, variation, change, and therefore there is no concept of time. Yeah, I'm not... I like this one. Okay. What? Oh, the cup's still there. Okay. Crystals. Suit. Make. Up. Serve? What the heck is going on? Back. Not like letting me do it. I'm so confused. I have to give a gift to Bandar. I want universe reminds him of his name. Moss. Moss. Yeah, thank you. That was annoying me. What is this? This universe, flora has taken an excessive amount of space. Every planet is covered by vigorous forests. Forests so dense that trees must grow excessively tall to overtake their neighbors and reach the sunlight. Individual plants reach incredible heights, even reaching kilometers in height. Serve. Circular universe where time and space exist. Try this rust and the moss. Well, let me actually do it this time. Observe. There's a high presence of iron, so high that even the plants are entirely composed of it. Plants are covered in this metallic flora, which through its sparkling leaves absorbs and reflects light at the same time, creating curious reflections, projections of colors that seem to distort reality itself. Here, the metal seems to have a life of its own, as if it were an organism in continuous growth and transformation. Whole thing, right? What are we looking for here? Dump that one. Okay. Let's try to actually figure this out here. Do the purple and I don't know, green? We'll try the L shape, maybe? Eggs. Moss. I'm so confused. Observe. In this universe, each planet is a super ecosystem which all life is interdependent and develops harmoniously, an intergalactic Garden of Eden, but where creatures are constantly in a struggle for survival and dominance. A universe in which the laws of the jungle seem to be more important than those of physics itself. Lila, I have to go, but you keep trying, okay? Come on. I run out of attempts? I'm so confused. I was like a relaxing universe, like a moss pillow. Okay, the help thing is flashing. Tell me... Like a moss pillow? I could try the green again. Or green yellow? Green yellow. Next. Infinite. Dang. What? No, mix. Why you go away? Observe. If so energetic plants shoot laser beams. You see a fraction of the crystal the powerful light emitted by titanic suns to generate these beams. They use them to photon communicate with each other. I mean, that's not it. Circular universe. Okay, that was not it. We're just gonna do moss. Moss. Up. Try that. This is, of course, so dense, and there's plants reaching. Interesting, but it doesn't seem very pleasant for a nap. What? What? Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually don't get... People want... Moss... Water? I have to figure this out, but I'm like so confused. Observes. Every plant is covered by a uniform layer of moss, a sort of green invasion. There are no more deserts or harsh landscapes, only mossy monotony that extends infinitely. Most avoided personality was created by an uninspired architect. How nice! I would love to be there having some tea. I did it! I made a universe. You want the other one. I want a banana, please. How do I give you a banana? What? What? That's gonna be in green, right? Probably. Green. Eggs? Try it. Up. Observe this. Let's see. This one. I want a banana. Doesn't look like a banana. Oh, I got a trophy for all my mishaps. Why can't I... Wait, am I just supposed to make one that... A banana... I do... Crystal... Crystal. This... A lot oranger than I thought it would be. Very hot universe. Well... I'm tired. Goodbye. Goodbye! This is going terribly. I'm bad at making my own universe. Make me something with a lot of energy. I want to try using it as a battery. Yellow. But you want crystals. I think I figured that much out. What if I combine these two? We're gonna spend all our time trying to... Energy is extremely energetic and destructive! The planets are scorchy and shrouded in a dense toss of haze. Volcanoes constantly spew jets of lava and poisonous gas. The seas are made of acid and the mountains are made of radioactive materials. There's nothing alive in this hostile inhospitable environment, only rocks, magma, and ash. Well, it's energetic. There's nothing here. If I'm more energy... Oh, come on! I do that. Thing. 5. Name. There's nothing alive. Let's try the double yellow again, I guess. I'll get something out of this. Mix. Mix? Oh, come on. It's a little buggy, is what I'm determining out of all this. We're gonna spend our entire time failing to make these, aren't we? Come on, it's buggy again. Yeah, I'm gonna send him away because my entire thing bugged out. Not you again. Ball? What do you mean, ball? What do you mean, ball? I just double eggs. The fact they can just like randomly be like, no, you just can't see anything. For universe didn't have enough time to begin. There's no point in it when it has basis. Is this what you want? Boing boing. Yeah! I got him a ball. Excellent. I tried very hard on that ball. Dot dot dot. I can't read your mind. Dude. Dude. Down. Earth is going through its last days. There are no stars in the planet. Like, there's the most energy. The universe is completely dark. There is no cycle of life, no birth or death. Well, he took it! So, you know what? We take that. Can't leave when someone's walking. I want a universe where metallic robots like me are not discriminated against. Feel like... Try egg and crystal, maybe? 5 pieces? See what happens. I don't know what this is gonna be. You. Earth's extremely rich in energy and teeming with life. It's so energetic that living beings don't need to eat or move for sustenance. Like they're equipped to absorb everything they need from their surrounding environment, effortlessly floating and moving around. This fortune allows them to focus entirely on developing their intellect, acquiring telekinetic and metaphysical powers. I don't detect anything that seems like a robot. Are you kidding me? What? Rust and eggs. Try that? I don't know. Do the circle again. There's iron is the dominant element, so abundant that even animals are entirely composed of it. There is no room for soft, delicate creatures. Every being is made of metal and covered in rust and plates. Apart from deadly plates, weapons which predators and prey fight in glittering deserts. This is a circular universe. They look like me. How pleasant. Yes. Hello, what would you like? I want an orange universe. Is that possible? I think if I do this, this was orange? Wasn't it? Yeah, it's orange. Here. This is orange. Ugh, can you try again? It's so frustrating. Looks orange to me! Oh, I just had to actually, build it. Thank you very much. Yay! We did it? I guess. I'm tired. No more working today. I have to recharge my energy. Okay, now let's go back to the market and maybe buy some things? Hello again. What do you want? I wanna buy you out. Everything. Flower place? What do you want? That. That? Okay, I'm broke now. I kind of started getting it. I still don't fully get it. The controls are wonky for this whole universe making bit. But I guess that's it for today. For that day of universe making. Swamp. That is a mood. That's such a mood. Oh, does this mean we're switching back? I don't know. Oh. Among the stars floated the worlds, flickering like strings on a violin. Caressed by their hair, flowing with pearls of fair light that warmed their skin. From inert wastes and frozen deserts, warmth from the stars kindled their hearts. First seas were formed in dry land masses, then fertile expanses where could grow grasses. From these worlds, once barren soils, timid leaves began to sprout. Breaking through rocks and cracks and coils, to bathe in the starlight they could not live without. Like moss on a rock, they grew weeds in the seas and trees in the ground. And between them, rising anew, timid creatures began to abound. First fins they had, helping them swim, to walk and fly, they then shaped each limb. Life and its children that spread far and wide, and all through the cosmos things lived and died. Picking up? Where else can we go right now? That way. That way. To the left. We'll go forward. Where am I? Hey! What are you doing here at this hour? It's very early. Yep. I'm glad to have found you here. When you shouted where you wanted us to meet, there was too much rain. I couldn't hear you. What? You mean at the market? But then we met at... Really? Where at? At Heenan's. Yes, so to do when you left abruptly. Remember? But we didn't meet... Really set a time to meet again. Oh, yes, right. I must have gotten confused. Yeah, I think so. Anyhow, I'm on my way to meet with that fuzzball. Bandar will be picking the plants for Hinon's tea. Why so early? I don't know. Ugh, so sleepy. When I hear Podless dry from all the light in the afternoon, I think the Bandar made that up just to torture me. You don't want to go? Not at all. At least the view from out there is fabulous. Whenever someone goes there, I ask for a lift. I just need to deal with the cyber orango's ramblings on the way there. Wanna come with? They can take up Bandar's attention while I take a short nap? Sure. I'd really like that, thanks. Where are we headed into exactly? To the towers of the windmills. I'm positive you'll like it. This way. I have to go that way? I guess I do. Lila, who's about to leave without you? Surprise! Those jellyfish men legs of yours. Yes, are quick enough to get you here, Oak. Listen, don't make me regret coming here already. I'm going back to sleep. I brought you a friend whose ears you can talk off instead of me. Wake me up when we arrive. Your friend? I think we've met. You were at the tea house with Lila. Oh, yes, at Heenan's, right? Lila mentioned you're going to get the plants for his herbal teas? Exact, born ape. Eating too jelly to climb towers. You don't pay, I climb. Going now, when light's too strong. Poles are dry, no money. I'm ready when you are. Jump on, born heat. I guess that's actually, like, you can't go any other way. Ready? Ready. Already gone. Hold tight. I warn you, do not puke, or I throw you out, okay? Ook. Ook, ook. Don't worry, I literally don't have a stomach to do it. Is the life you got a bone heap? So, first time you see spinning blades? What? Forgive me, I don't think I caught that. You even think your brain's big, that you always understand all. But I repeat myself many times. Humanity's presumption of knowing everything is proverbial. I agree. Indeed. Spinning blades are what clouds are, not dense. Fast wind blades spin, making energy for colony. Ah, now I get it. They're wind-powered turbines. What'd you tell? I'm lazy, yet never too lazy to correct. Forgive me. Yeah, no worry. Friend alive, the friend of man. Glad to hear, Bandar. Good that Lila got new friend. She not talk to new people for long. Always bad mood, yet she got her reason, I suppose. What reason? And do you know of any other reasons? Well, you know what happened to her? What happened? Maybe better I not talk of these things. Personal things. I understand. Light Vehicle A347. Here is the scouting frigate of the clerical administration of the sector. Yes, I knows ya what you want. Hailing to request immediate spot check. Always bother me, these blue ill men. Church scouting party. What do they want from us? Small human of the church of many gods. Always bother, always want control. Don't know this time, always spot check. Did we worry? Depends. Hello, Bandar here, what you want? We're looking for a dangerous terrorist. He's been spotted in the 4B prefecture. All flights from there need to be checked. Over. What did that terrorist? We are not authorized to disclose information. Church human, always boring. You got reward if you find your fugitive. Any information will be properly compensated. I know what that means from you, you stingy woman. What your fugitive look like, over? A cultist grandmaster looking very skeletal. He wears a ring around his neck, a green jacket, clown makeup over. Cultist, skeleton, green jacket. Please don't say anything. Let me think. Maybe seen over? Where? Over. Bandara. Shh. He walked near ship. Me think he want to go away with that. Over. What ship? Did you note the plate number? Over. You think I know plate of all ships I see? For fun? Big yellow ship, full of holes. If he went with that, me think he's sure dead now. No need to search. You did your job. He did your job for you. Over. Ship, yellow and large size. Vandar, I don't believe though. Okay, thank you for your help. You can proceed. Over and out. What about my compensation? See how them fly away, them stingy women? Thanks for covering for me. No idea why they're looking for me. No need to explain. I no need to know. Church women always pester people. As I said, friend of Lila, friend of men. Right, Lila? You sleep like stone, right? Almost there. Wake your jelly leg! No, so soon? Oh, master, when you want. Oh. Lila, use your jelly leg. Ugh. I felt like I slept for an eon. How was the journey? Did Banzar talk your ear off? It was a pleasant journey. Banzar is good company. Wow, good company you say. Move now, no time to waste. Master this law. This master, friend of Lila. Pleasure to meet ya, ook. Now we go, you see? Master, you can climb up with Vander. I'll climb up with Law on the other side. Sound good? Climb? Yes, climb, pod the girl on top. Fresh air, lots of wind. Good for grow. How do we climb? Climb on his back. See you later then. You ready? Let's go. Ready? Ready? Ready. Hold tight, pony. Very tight. Where are the polos? Higher. Gotta climb higher. Go where wind's stronger. Where play is faster. You like view? Immensely. Up. Ready? Ready. The blades are spinning faster. Is the polo here? Patient woman, higher. Here low wind, blades slow. Good day. And talking monster on your back. Need to watch that. What would Law think? Funny, someone still laugh at your jokes. Master, his name is Mota. Big chief, small humor. My pleasure. I not see Cult Master in long time. He always goes in your boxes doing meditation. Yes, Cult is typically in a ascetic lifestyle. Being born, methinks. Mota, you saying nothing all day, always sleep. True, but I eat lots of them, thin like cables. Not good life, me, thanks. Podas. Moda, have you seen any podas around here? Yes, but few. Some left on windy side. You're fine. Cyber Orangos. Moda, since you're the chief, what can you tell me about your Cyber Orangos? Not got no time for stories. Pondar Podal not dry yet. Always time for story. A Cyber Orangos on Jupiter for a long time. Before we were on old Earth, simple orangos, not very intelligent. Human induced giants always control everything, but also lazy, want to do much with little effort. They take our orango ancestors, make a machine brain, and put inside their heads. Machine brain control make us slaves, but intelligent. If orango's intelligent, I can invent things. So human lazy even for giants because orangos do giants for them. Orango's strong, orango's fast, orango's intelligent. Build machine brain by themselves, they no need human anymore. Orangos then say no more old earth, human ball can keep we left. Why do you have to leave Earth? War! Human orangos no friend on old Earth, need to start again somewhere else. Many years ago now. Old Earth now dead. Goodbye. Thanks, Moda. It's been a pleasure. Oh, good harvest. Up. Oh, more people to talk to. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Let me introduce you to Judd and Ava. Judd. Ava. You skeleton. Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you dead? Up. Is that the famous Podla? I was fear we not find any. We close to the help harvest. How do I do it? You take scissor, you cut. I catch. Cut where stem thinner. Cut large stem too thick. Cannot cut. Understood? Understood. Good. Here's scissor. The heck? Figure out how this works. There we go. Got it. Good job, Oni. Happy to have helped. This little. Look, win strong, Podla juicy. Not. The heck? Game? What the heck? Oh my god, it's all the way back? We're just at the same point again? Nothing is responding. I'm just stuck on the wind strong Podla Juicy. Nothing is happening. Oh, there it is. Okay. It was just randomly. The one behind the blade? Yes. Exactly above the drop. Yes. Yeah, mostly dead already. No need to worry. Right before I go there, cut, I catch oak. And this one is done too. Yes, now all humans are jelly and lazy. As I was saying, human always jelly and so lucky you're very light, easy catch. What have you done? What? Wind blade all bended. Dynamo all bended can't work. Help, Boney. What can I do? Before you see panel, open it. Inside should be dynamo break. Tied dynamo, more energy. Too tight, no move, no energy. I calibrate blade, you try dynamo break when I say. Got it. Now stop. Trying to grab it. Good, now blade aligned with dynamo. Pull back brake now, so we see how it spins. Oh my gosh. Let go. I'm trying! This controls terribly. More tighter. Now I think it works. Ugh, that did not control well. Bonnie, time for one word. Yes, Bandar. There's something wrong. No worry. I not know yet, but Lila seems to think like having you around. I noticed. I couldn't help but notice. As much as Lila can seem like an introverted person, with me, she's clearly making an exception. Trust me, Bonnie. Lila never talked to new people. Never. Only I and Ian. Lila talk with us alone. We almost like family. What makes you so special? We know her for a long time. Before her parents, gone. Gone where? I speak too much. You talk to her. I talk of other things. What do you want to tell me, Bandar? You treat Lila well. Her strong, but frail. Too many bad things. She can take no more. I only mean well, don't worry. Better be. If no good, I will find you. Understood? I believe so. Good then. Welcome to Jupiter, Bonnie. Hey, you there? Are you done with the polo? Come on up. Here. Here you go. I stay to fix blade. Up. There you are. Is Bandar coming up? I believe I did some damage to the wind blade when trying to harvest the podla. He stayed behind to try and fix it. I hope I didn't do too much damage. When these contraptions break down, they send Bandar into a frenzy. He's attached to them, I think. I think that every single bolt of this tower has been changed by him at some point. Is he some kind of official repairman? Not really. It's not like there's anything official around these parts. Whoever wants and has the time and ability to do something just does it. This colony's mostly self-managed. Bandar loves keeping the turbines well-oiled and perfect working order. It's his hobby. A useful hobby. I guess. I prefer things that don't force you to leave your house. Like what? I mean, watering plants, creating universes, sleeping, usual routine. I get it. Well, even coming here is a bit of a hobby, without as much effort as Bandar puts into his hobby. What do you like about this place? Just wait a minute and you'll see it. What should we... That's it, look. What was that? A spaceship entering into orbit. From the city, you can't see it. The atmosphere is too dense and the shields distort light too much. Beautiful. The stories of old Earth talk about things called falling stars. A fragment of an asteroid or other celestial body bursting into flames as it impacts the atmosphere. It's visible only at night, and it's very similar to what we just witnessed. Shouldn't they happen on Jupiter too? Yes, but only in the outermost layers of the atmosphere. You can see them when in orbit, maybe cozy behind a spaceship porthole. Have you ever seen any? I think so. My parents were orbital scavengers. They would collect space junk and the precious materials that orbit around Jupiter to sell them in the market. It seems dangerous. Sometimes it was. I just saw another one. Yes, there are lots of them. Lila, you okay? Yes. I was thinking about my mother. It was she who showed me this place. She used to bring me here often. Can I ask you what happened to her? If you feel like it. Sure. She was sick. She died when I was only 5. I don't remember what she had. My father and I didn't talk about it much. Maybe he wanted to protect you. I believe so. Sometimes I think I would have liked to have been older to be able to understand it on my own. I remember being sad, but sometimes the memory just fades, as if it wasn't important. But I'm sure I love my mother, but I'm sure I love my mother. Then why is that memory so dim and faded? Why does the struggle remain relevant? Importance of things is relative. It's important only if you believe it should be. Well, I'd like it if it were a bit more than this. How so? My mother died when I was young. It should tear my heart open to think about it. That it feels just like an interesting trivia about my life. A piece of information stored in my memory that pops to my mind once a month. And if I don't do anything about it, that one that risks being completely eliminated to leave space for more useful things. Ugh. Learn the name of a new person and poof! The memory of my mother is gone. I understand. But the things you're saying, the rage you feel for the possibility you may forget, I think it's the exact proof you're looking for, the proof that it indeed is important. Perhaps. But why then is it so different from with my father? Your father? With my father, it was always important. Every day, every moment. Lila. Sorry, I didn't want to get so melodramatic. Don't worry, if you want to talk. No, I'd rather not. But thank you for caring. We'll be back in a while. Who knows? Maybe we'll see more ships leaving port. Let's hope so. Don't stop, please. Sorry, hun. Just give me a second. Okay, now. So, where were we? The animals, Mom. These ones. Yes, of course. Thanks, sweetie. Let's see. A garden had sprung up from the steps, home to all kinds of beasts. Crawling in coils and swimming in the depths, leaping high and bounding fast. And among them walked man, not swimming in depths nor crawling in coils, or leaping, bounding, or having wingspan, but it's of the mind that they can reap the spoils. They think and think and think more, thoughts that the head can scarcely contain, willing to see, bound to explore whatever answers are sought by the brain. The earth and their grass they shape and they mold, they model and form to their whims. Like stars shaped for their dust in the times of old, they crafted worlds to suit their dreams. And for each world, for each great creation, they learn to crave more in countless variations. They build and they fight in great agitation and make a new home of their habitations. Pressure keeps like resetting the being right there. Let's go left. Why not? Let's do it. Good left, thank you. What did we get this time? Forward? Sure. Ugh, this is starting to make me tired. Too dark there. I risk losing myself. Well, I guess we go over here then. Over there, so... hello? There you are! Come in, the door's open. I was waiting for you. Make yourself at home. Just go over. Talk. Hi, so how are things? It was nice yesterday. I just wanted to tell you that I loved climbing those windmills with you and Mandar, and that you opened up with me. What? Windmills? Opening up? Are you talking about this morning? After everything that's happened? This morning? What happened? That damn device must have scrambled your brain. Device? Oh, here we go again. Just forget about it. I was about to serve myself a herbal tea. It looks like you could use a cup. Which flavor? What type of tea is that? I have one of those ready mixes that Healing gave me. Green. Ah, the green one then. Did I choose wisely? I have no idea. I tend to just choose one at random. To be honest, they all taste a bit like dirty water. But they're warm, which is relaxing. I bring everything to the other room so we can make ourselves a bit more comfortable. Just grab the mugs with you. Sorry, I have no idea where to find the mugs. Yes, right. Why would I think that you could know? So weird. For a second I thought it was obvious that you would know. But you've never been here, so of course you can't know. Here's your mug. Sorry if I don't really have proper chairs and a table. I don't tend to receive many visitors. Do they fail to come because they don't like it here or because you don't invite them? Let's say 50-50. Nah, I already meet them every day. I don't also want to see them at my house. I don't like people entering my personal space. It would mean welcoming them to a clean house, asking them if they want food or drinks, or if they'd rather have another pillow, asking them about their day. Just talking about it makes me anxious. Then the moment comes when I just want them gone, and I never know how to ask them politely. Once Heenan came by and I just shouted at him to leave. How am I different then? Well, the mere fact that you've allowed me to stay so far is a good sign then? I could still change my mind. But yes, it's a bit unusual. It's like, it's normal having you here, as if you've already been here many times before. Who knows why I feel that way? Your subconscious. It must be your subconscious, trying to tell you something. Indeed, maybe I'm just slowly going insane. Having someone else in my house puts my mind in overdrive. Sorry if I'm boring you with my psychological issues. Don't worry, I've seen much worse. This is the point. I'm not worried. I tend to do that a lot. About this house, have you noticed anything in particular? It's a space vessel. It seems built out of the parts of a space vessel of some sort. Exactly. It's a spaceship. A space junk hauling vessel, to be precise. It's the ship my father and I used to eke out a living. What types of jobs did you do? We were scavengers. We used to fly in low Jovian orbit looking for scrap and abandoned space junk. What we found, we would sell in Jupiter's markets. It wasn't a job that would make us rich, but it was enough to help us survive comfortably. Some type of family enterprise. Something like that. It was a nice period. After my mother's passing, I was happy to do my part. At least for as long as it lasted. What happened? Everything was taken away. Everything. You feel comfortable telling me it may make you feel better? Sure. It started like any other day. Lila, come help. Beepy noises over here again. Alright. Guess we go help. Hockey? What's up, Dad? Took your time, eh? Come here. Come on. Help me load this battery on the ship. All done. See how easy it is when we work as a team? Yeah, whatever. Back in? Talk? Then, my love, ready to head out? Do I have a choice? What would your mother say? You can't know what she would say. Feeling sulky today. I was looking at the radar before. Noticed a large cluster of junk. Easy reach, easy grab. Maybe we can find something worth our trouble. Good. Come on, Lila. Cheer up a bit. Great. Alright, fine. Let's get going. Listen, the autopilot has been acting up again. How about this? I drive the old ship while you go out to grab the scraps? What? Finally, some show of emotion. No way! I don't want to go out into space. Such a chicken. Well then, I'll let you be behind the wheel then. But I've never done it before. I have no idea how to pilot. I will explain it step by step via radio. Just get me close to the scraps so I can gather them. But... no buts. Try to keep her cool. You'll be fine. I'll get into the suit. Station yourself at the wheel when ready. Okay? My young scavenger. Alright. This will go fine, right? Dad, I'm behind the controls. What do I do? Great, then. First of all, let's see if the battery works. To power up the ship, there should be a toggle switch to the left of the screen. I turned it on. Amazing. I was worried it was too rusty to work properly. Let's see now. Hopefully the sensors have held. Run the radar test. The button in the center of the command board. Oh, square. See a map of what's in front of the ship? Perfect. We must close the hatch. We wouldn't want to fry when leaving the atmosphere. It should be the switch to the right of the screen. Oop. Done. See, it's not that hard. Now we need to channel energy to the engines to rev them up. The switch is under the power button. It directs power to propulsion. Dad, is this normal? It just shake a bit more than usual. It may soon be time to change out some of the gaskets. But don't worry, it shouldn't explode. For the time being. Dad! Oh, come on, it'll be fine. Pull up the propulsion lever and absolutely do not let it go until we leave the atmosphere. Hold it. I'm not holding it, but... And here we are. We've just left the atmosphere. Cut power from the propellers, otherwise we risk leaving orbit. Done. Here we are. Now we need to locate the first pieces of wreckage. Press the radar button again. Let's see what's around us. Incoming data. A metal object 2 meters wide, 1.5 tall. Some trace electromagnetic potential. It may be a residue of some burst clasper. Or perhaps a whole lot of fridge magnets. Let's give it a closer look. Use the radar to locate the wreck and directional commands to move around. And mine the stray meteoroids. Dad, what happened? Don't worry, everything's fine. Shield held on. Just go back and try to avoid being hit again. Oh. It's just the tip that needs to... Oop. Dad, what happened? Everything's fine. The shield held on. Just go back and try again. Can I not mess with levers? I think we're just above it. Good, and open the hatch so I can go check. Open. Let's see. What is it? What the? It's a fridge door full of magnets set to it. You were right, Lila. Yes! I'll keep the magnets. Back to the ship now. Take your time. Done. Lock the hatch again. Let's keep going. The next one must be something valuable. Activate the radar. Let's see. Approximately 130 kilometers from here. Seems like an object made of many different components. Iron, bronze, perhaps alloys? Some kind of device. Might be the rest of the fridge. Or maybe a quantum catalyst. Only time will tell. Let's head there. Right. Forward, I should say. Not really. Beep. Oh, this is weird. Very weird. Oh, was that it? That was it. Here we are. Good hatch. Please be a quantum catalyst. What is it then? Well, it may not be of the quantum variety, but it certainly is a catalyst. And that is an energy catalyst. Helps kickstart engine reactions. It must have been expelled because it was spent. So, space trash. Trash for them, treasure for us. Its individual components can fetch a good price. I'll bring it inside, then we can have another try. Let me know when you're on board. Yes, yes, you can close the hatch. On to the next. What does the radar say? Strange. What? Well, the radar detected something unusual. Maybe I should readjust the sensors. They're detecting something like 400 materials concentrated in an area that's less than a small single cubic meter. With regular energy peaks, never seen a thing like this. Bummer, just change the battery. Don't tell me to repair the radar, too. Should we go and check? Of course. Now I'm actually curious. Try to get close. I can't tell from looking out the window how close I am to any. It looks just basic stuff. See. Here we are. Let me open the hatch. Can't wait. What the heck? I'm a bit far, but I think I can see something. I'll get close. Be careful! Minus 220 meters. Let's see. Can you see it? I'm almost... Seems like a bust. Oh. What? Dad, I can't hear you. An octopus. The bust of an octopus. Dad, there must be some electromagnetic interference. You should come back. Beautiful. There's something... Dad, come back! Strange. Dad! After the explosion, I woke up in a hospital. Bandar and Hinam were next to my bed. They'd been worried sick. Told me that a patrol detected the explosion and came to the rescue. My father was gone, while I was mysteriously unharmed. What I was left with were my powers and this strange octopus hair. The doctor couldn't figure out why I grew them this way. He said it may be due to some radiation explosion, but I didn't care. I just knew that my father was gone. Lila. And it's all my fault. No, Lila, you can't blame yourself for it. It's true. I could have said that we shouldn't check that strange object. I could have turned around to get away from it. I could have gotten this place in the very beginning instead of remaining on the ship. Lila, don't. I should have been the one to die in his place. And instead, I'm left all alone. Lila, I can only imagine the suffering that you had to go through. You're not alone. I know. There are always people who want to support me and help me and all that nonsense. That's not what I mean. Don't worry. Don't expect you to understand. After the accident, the ship was too damaged to fly again. But I still managed to make it into my home. When I'm here, it's like then, when everything was alright. When we were together, my dad and I. Happy. Lila, I can't take this anymore. Master, whatever your name is. I'm tired. I've been tired for so long. Before you came, I didn't get it, but now I do. Every day was sad, and always the same. Now everything is strange and different. Feel different. You. What? No. Sorry, I didn't... Lila, no, this isn't right. Ugh. What's going? Oh, excuse me if I disgust you so much? It's not that, Lila. We can't. We just can't. It's not... It's not what? What? Is it because of that cult bullshit? No, it's not that. No? Then what is it? Don't. Tell me. Tell me who you are, why you are here, Why do I keep seeing you everywhere? Why? I'm not here because... What? It's not that simple. I'm sure of that. You should go now. What? Get out of my house right this instant. Wait, Lila, I can explain. Leave! Arrgh! What an idiot. What have I got myself into? Oh, we're changing? It changed. And head out. And get to work. He makes something with the mushrooms. When I was young, I used to pick them near reactors. Go over. I know... Green. Green and water? New reactors. Green and yellow. Let's try it. Moss. What? No, not rust. Yeah, yellow. It's like energy. Okay, let's make it. Feel it. Crystal energetic plants shoot lasers. Creatures use their reflection. No. Not it. With mushrooms when I was young. Is not that. Other. Moss. Try. This. Every plant is covered by a uniform layer of moss. This isn't mushrooms, though. Invasions, no more desert, it's only a harsh landscape. Big L. Oh, my deserts. I know I've seen mushrooms before. Was it maybe moss? And eggs? Try that. Circle. Each planet is your system. Not this. The heck? Shoot. Moss. I remember how to make the mushrooms. Wait, hold up. No, I have an idea. But this is just gonna be the green, isn't it? Try this. Single bit. Forest taken, vigorous forest, blah 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 blah. That's just forest. Okay, we'll try the moss instead again. Or moss and rust. Let's try it. I'm not hopeful though. Not fully clear what you need to do. iron, yeah. Metallic flora. This is not it. Iron. Yeah, mushrooms are supposed to be here. Be in the steps. Try the L, maybe. Okay, right. I need to turn off that music because it was annoying me. Hi. Moss. I had that in there, didn't I? That. An L. Taken over. Up. A bigger L? Plants? I've been mushroom hunting for years. They don't grow here. Yeah. Just confused. Other. Trying to figure this out. Oh, this is... You. Oh, here we go. Every plant is covered in a uniform layer of moss. A sort of omnipresent green invasion. Mossy monotony stretches to infinity, which has been the life of their billions of years. In the midst of the green carpet, a small civilization grows hidden among the mushrooms. Tiny beings that use fungi as homes. Okay. Here we go. This has mushrooms. What a perfect climate for mushrooms. Thank you very much. Yeah, we did it. We got there eventually. Ay, ay, ay. A universe in the shape of a cup, please. Oh, goodness. Oh, you don't care what you get as long as it's in a cup. Or looks like a cup. See if I can control this fine. It's a little wonky. Left. Left. Up. Up. So... No. Try it again. It was too big. Make that... Up. 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 Looks like a cup to me. Oh, is this universe in which black holes are so numerous that they form a sort of interstellar sea? Interestingly, in the sea, there are no planets or other stars outside of the black holes. There is a wide presence of life. Small beings float around the black holes, feeding on the radiation they emit. The matter swallowed by the black hole is indeed heated, producing intense radiation substance for those beings. It will be an amazing ramen bowl. Here, have your black holes. Great for ramen. I want a universe where large, strong creatures like ancient dinosaurs still exist. Hold up. We've seen this before. Eggs. Eggs. I don't want to make it too big because otherwise it goes evolutionary, right? Do this. There we go. They're enormous animals, hundreds of meters in size. Rich fauna, but there is no kind of plant. Animals feed on other creatures, mineral, and sunlight. The largest animals end up becoming the ecosystem themselves, with parasites acting as fauna and flora. Great, great, big, strong animals fills my heart with joy. That was one where I'd seen it before, so we were good. I think I can get one more in? What do you want? I missed the beaches of Neptune. You can make something similar. Oh, I don't know how to make a beach! Oh no. It's gonna involve water, right? Probably gonna. It's either water. I feel like. No, not that way. This way. Water. Let's try water, water. Expand it out a bunch. Don't think this is gonna be right, but. Look. Universe is cold. Okay, this is silence. Okay, it's too many steps. I went to I skipped the beach apparently. Oh wait, of Neptune. Hold up. Neptune is freezing, right? Like, if I remember my magic school bus correctly, Neptune is freezing. We're on the right track then. What this is like. Universe is cold. Matter covered largely by liquid is practically absent. Inside, there's no supernova explosions or other form of energy. There's a lot of silence. The sound waves need a medium to propagate, and the cold gases are too thin to carry them. Oh, come on! I tried. Okay, we'll try water and suit, maybe? I don't know what this is gonna make. I feel like suit is just black hole stuff. But we'll try it. Pretty sure anything suits just like black holy. Let's see what this is looking like. In which black holes are so numerous that they form a sort of interstellar sea. Planets drift as if swimming, covered by their own oceans. These marine planets are surrounded by nebula of gas, surrounded by black holes, yada yada. Okay, let's fan this thing out. Whole bunch. Oh. Okay, I got that. Ancient universe in which only colossal black holes devour everything are present on planet Heaven's Wall. Ah, I feel like I'm... Sure! I feel like I'm there with my feet in the water and soaking up the sun. Sure! Enjoy your black hole! This is black hole day. Apparently. Oh, we get one more? Make me a unique universe. Anything is fine as long as it's fun. Okay. It's black hole day, so we're adding black hole in. A rusty black hole. Let's go for it. Rusty black hole. There. I don't know what this is gonna make, but... The universe is dense where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate the interstellar void, around which orbit masses of molten iron heated by the radiation from the event horizon. Farther away, incredible metallic structures form after cooling, shaped by billions of years of gravitational deformation. Geometries that seem intentionally built by a mad architect, which are actually solitary manifestations of nature for their own sake. Amazing, I hope to explore a place like this one day. It's Black Hole Day! Let's go. I'm tired. No more working today. I have to recharge my energy. Yes, but let's go to the market. Have anything left to buy from you? I think I was good. Do I have everything you have for sale? I do. Okay, let's go to the left. I was too far left, apparently. Buy from you. I can buy... Yeah, I can buy you out. Go to you. What do you want? Get that. That. So I need 600 to finish you. In there. Ramen place. Battery. What do you want? You have 3 things. So that's like 3. The battery. Hi? I'm clicking too far to the right again, I guess. So 3, so it's like 600? Or 1200? 1200, yeah. I need 1200 more from my working. Hopefully I can get that. Get everything. We'll find out. Here's the hoping. But let's end our workday. Flop mode. Oh, my stuff is slowly showing up in there, isn't it? Good sound. Mom, that cough again. Sorry, Lilas. Honey, is everything alright? Daddy, Mom is coughing a lot again. I'm okay. Hey, can you take over for me, please? Of course, go get a glass of water. Is Mom gonna be okay? She's a strong one, dear. She just must have caught something, that's all. This is why you need to cover up when you go out, Lila. I always cover up, Daddy. Now keep reading, please. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see. Mankind progressing at frantic pace, rumbles and shatters and builds. Houses and church and great howls of guilds. Its constant clamor leaves silence no space. Noises so fierce to pierce through the skies until they reach the ear of the child. And he who slept deeply when chaos would run wild to mankind's cacophony was forced to rise. To wail, he begins, decrying with rage the terrible sound that keeps him awake. The stars, aggravated by this mass shake, they scramble to help his fury assuage. They grasp at the space between the child and creation. They tear it, stretch it, and knot, arranging its ribbons into a dreadnought, and then drop that curtain without hesitation. No sound echoed further in the void beyond space. The child fell asleep, no longer awake. Whale-tentacled beast, the veil that is cracking, kept watch on the threshold beyond which lies his face. That feels like plot twist. They haven't revealed the names till now. Forward! Where will this lead us? What? Okay, I was like, just sitting here. Okay, look. On an exceptional view, I get dizzy. We got people. Good day. Good day to you, master. We've already seen each other, haven't we? Not sure. Forgive me, I don't think we've met. Of course we did. It was at Heenan's the other night, remember? You were with that girl with tentacle hair, if I recall. How can I help you? The girl. Have you seen that girl with tentacle hair around here recently? Don't think so. I just know that she has a small stall in the market and nothing else. Thank you anyway. Where are we? Excuse me if my question may seem strange. Where are we? Oh, don't you worry. It happens to me quite often as well. What happens to you often? You must have had a very intense meditation session, right? Intense. Yes, I guess you could say that. I knew it. As I said, don't worry. We're on Jupiter, Mining Colony 42, 4th District. You're in the Garden of the Temple of Detachment. It's 8 a.m. Terran time, Wednesday the 9th of April, year 3264. Clear? Thanks a lot. You've been very precise. Don't mention it. Your ears. Forgive me if this sounds rude. You mind me asking what happened to your ears? Absolutely not. I love telling that story. You see, I'm from Ganymede, one of Jupiter's many moons. My family was very wealthy. My mother managed water distribution of the colony. She would sign the contracts to import water for the hydroponic plants to produce all our food. When I was little, I imagined that she was the one feeding all of Ganymede. Then I discovered that the Ganymede water was exported to irrigation plants on old Earth. It was my mother who had allowed that to happen. As Earth prospered, Ganymede became increasingly dry. The people grew to hate us. When I discovered that, I felt sick to my stomach. I didn't want to be part of that. I left Ganymede to start my life from scratch on Jupiter. 4 months later, I got news that my mother had been killed in a popular uprising. The thing didn't consciously bother me as much as I thought it would, but from then on, the rest became impossible. I tried everything. Therapies, drugs. They just made things worse. Then, out of options, I put myself in the hands of the cult. A master explained to me that I needed to make peace with my past to be able to go on. Overcoming one's past, one's family links, it's connected to the temporal bone, just behind the ears. After a long journey, I had my ears removed. I've never slept better. Thanks for sharing your experience with me. The pleasure was mine. What are you doing? I ask what you're doing. Of course! I'm printing the shawl bonsai. Here, what do you think? Well, it's compact. I gather you've never seen a shawl bonsai. It's the first one first one I see, admittedly. Maybe you are not aware, but shells are plants entirely covered in bark. They're weeds that can grow to incredible sizes. Even a little earth in this vase would be sufficient for this plant to grow more than 10 meters tall. The art of managing shell bonsai lies in keeping the plant small and compact. Exactly like any other bonsai, except in a much more extreme fashion. Thanks, have a good day. A good day to you, master. Good day. Good day, master? Where are we? Forgive the strange question, but where are we? Where are we? Is this a trick question? May seem so, but I swear, it's not, I swear. Forgive me, I didn't mean to. At the cultist temple? Is it a question? No? Forget it. My mistake. Yes? The girl. Excuse me, did you happen to see a girl named Lila? Not her. I mean, she is a girl, but her name is not Lila. I don't know that. I don't know what happened there. Can I repeat that? Make her name Lila. I wonder if it's like supposed to play something there. Your hands. I see you have the Kala Sutra line on your wrist. Can I ask you why? Riz. This line here? Yes, that one. Forgive me, I didn't want to put you under pressure. No. Yes. Deep breath. I can do it. My master says that speaking is good for me. A wise master. My name is Mahan. I'm large, but I'm always afraid. Afraid of what? Everything? I'm afraid of heights. I'm afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of people. I'm afraid of the Lumri. The Lumri can be a bit scary, admittedly. Absolutely. So much fear that I can't do anything. And I feel small. I know I'm tall and strong, but the world is scarier. I'm sorry to hear, but I see you're walking the path to overcome that. Yes, my master said, Mahan, you always hide behind your own hands. You've always been doing that for so long that you can't see anything from behind them. Let's get them cut, he said, so you will finally see the world as it is. I still didn't get what he meant, but every day I've been feeling better, so it must be good. It's a pleasure to see you're getting better, Mahan. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. Bonsai. Can I see this bonsai? Yes, but please don't say anything. I'm afraid of comments. Okay. It's very... No! Use your facial expression, please. Smiley? Thanks. I'll be on my way. See ya. Alright, I will actually be on my way. What we got over here? More bonsai? And who would you be? Who are you? Who's asking? Are you trying to be clever with me? I've never seen you around here. Who let you in? Hey. Beatrix, what are you doing? What am I doing? My Prometheus given job? Everyone requires my authorization to access the temple. But Beatrix, he's clearly a master. He might not be from around here, but I don't see the problem. Forgive her, master. She's a bit gruff when she can't keep everything under control. On! Don't interfere. You know that those damn priests are just waiting for an opportunity to strike. I were here, they would come in as they please. Prometheus only knows what damage they would do if they could. As you wish. Come with me and don't try to resist. You may not have a throat, but be advised I know of many other vital spots. What a beautiful garden. Oh, I was moving. Oh. What? No. Oh, I'm not trying to examine the garden! Better continue to the temple for questioning. I'm trying? But I couldn't find the spot? Hi, Lila. Yes, with a beautiful garden. What? What's going on here? Hello, Layla? You know this guy? Say I know him is maybe going too far. Oh yeah, I know he is. What did he do? Sneaked into the temple without my authorization. I was about to bring him in for questioning. What the? B, just let him be. He's with me, I vouch for him. You know that if anything were to happen, you're the first one I'm gonna look for? You know I don't care, right? When we came in together. In case you didn't notice, he's one of your cult people. Hey, okay. I have no time to waste. I'll leave him with you. I don't want to see him wander around all by himself. Is that clear? He will do as he... I mean, yes, of course. I'll keep an eye on him, I swear. Good. You always seem to fall from the sky, don't you? What do you mean by fall from the sky? It means what it sounds like. You never know where you are. You always seem to appear out of thin air. Where'd the face go? And you disappear just as mysteriously as if it were nothing. Even here in the temple, which is supposed to be like home for you. You make people want to boot you out. Why are you here? And you? Why are you here at the temple? I thought you weren't interested in being a cultist. The last time we saw each other, things ended up a bit hurried. I want to know more about you, but there just wasn't enough time. So I came here hoping to gather some information on your world. You want to know more about the cult? If it's a way to understand you better, sure. Great! So this time around allow me to be the guide? Even if I don't really know the specific temple, the outline of the doctrine is always the same. Okay, so if you want, we can take a tour. Beatrix. What's Beatrix's story? See? She's a real force of nature. We're friends, I guess. Hard to tell. It's like this with all my friends. Anyhow, she's got quite a tragic story, but in the end, she's come on top of it. What happened to her? I don't want to pry. If she knew I told you, she would kill me, but whatever. I'll tell you anyway. Do you know scars around the cuts? Did? When she was just a child, she was very sick. Her body was attacked by a flesh-eating fungus, a terrible illness without any known cure here. Her parents didn't know what to do. They tried many strange medicines and medical technologies. She was just getting worse and worse. The fungus ate into one of her arms and started to do the same to the others as well. They brought her to the Church of Many Gods, but they just said that she needed to be put down because she was cursed. That's terrible. It makes me sick in my stomach when I think about it. She was just a child. Anyhow, in the end, they brought her to the cult. They took her in, teaching how to do the appropriate procedures and meditations. After following the path for several years, she became a young monk. Then she detached her arms and legs, but the fungus is still there. From what I understand, it remains dormant for as long as she follows the path. I see. So she must remain in the temple just to survive? I think so. She took some liberties of her own. In which way? Well, as you see, she does not follow the precepts of absolute pacifism. In fact, she's the only one to have a weapon, that saber you saw her wield. And since no one else can do that, she took over temple security. I understand, though. Thank you. The kiss. About yesterday. What? You know what happened between us? I don't get it. What do you think happened between us? I know you're angry at me. I don't want to embarrass you. You mean that thing about being a goddess? I told you, it's complicated. I was angry then, but it's all water under the bridge. No, I meant... You meant... Forget it. I said anything. As you wish. Let's go. So, ready to visit the temple? Okay, let's do it since we're here. Good day. Lila, you finally came to visit. Hi, Sat. Did he put you at the entrance? Yes, we take shifts. You know, people always forget to remove their shoes before coming in. So rude. At least you remember to respect our customs. You, Master? First time you come around the temple? Yes. Yes, it's my first visit to this specific temple. Where did Gaharas Amuda receive the parts of your body? Gaharas Amu, what? The cosmic crack in it constitutes the boundary between the worlds. He basically asked me where I became a cultist. Come on, Lila, I thought you would at least know this one. Ah, yes, the giant octopus. He always insists on this stuff. And because of your hair. How can you ignore them? They are a sign of the gift of Gahar Samudra. No, Sar, it's just some strange mutation from space rays. Doctor told me I must have been contaminated after... After what? Nothing. Forget it. Hey, yo, answer Sar's question. Where did you become all skin and bones? Right. I traveled a lot, performed the separation rituals in various places across the system. The first time I encountered the cult was on the temple on Mars. Ah, I understand. It's rare to meet such a well-traveled cultist. Anyways, you're free to enter whenever you like. Oh, right, I turned because I was... Can't examine? Fine. Enter? I literally about to be a pixel hunt. Nothing's interactable. Excuse me? Lila, are you forgetting about your shoes? What did you take me for? I'm uncivilized. Okay, I was just like just spam clicking over here, hoping that it would work and not lock on me again. You do not belong to this place. Yes, this is my first time at this temple. Ha 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 ha, why are you here? Why are you looking for a traveler? I'm visiting the temple. Visiting the temple together with this young woman. Maybe you know her? Traveler, do not try to lie to me. My eyes see beyond what little remains of your flesh. Come here from very far away. From another world. How? No one travels without a purpose. An objective. What purpose? What are you here for, traveler? Has something to do with the tentacle-haired girl. Course. Master, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're wrong. Hey, are you bothering my friend here? Lila, sweet girl, your friend. He's so handsome. Thanks, I guess. I imagine you understand each other, Master the Master. About this person. Good day. Good day to you as well, Master. Your clothes. Excuse me, can I ask about your clothes? I mean, they are so gaudy. Yes, I imagine they look a bit over the top. See, I'm not a proper cultist yet. I just recently started attending to temple functions. Still haven't gotten around to following the cult's aesthetic code. These are just the clothes I'd normally wear in the market. I understand. This explains the bright orange hue. Yes, these are the fabrics made by the tissue master Utak. Managed a tissue shop in the market. Ah, yes, I think I met him. Are you his apprentice? He was very worried to see you join the cult. He feared that it may move you away from him. Yes, I'm his apprentice. I know he's worried, but I need to think about myself more than the shop. Why are you here? May I ask why you're here? I don't mean to pry. No problem. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell you. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I think it has to do with my identity. Ever since I was a child, I never found myself comfortable with myself. Do you not recognize yourself in you? Yeah, something to that effect. My struggle has become unbearable recently, so I came here looking for answers. Sometimes answers are not meant to be found, but built in the due time. You made a wise decision. I hope so. Whenever I'm here, I feel like I'm doing something useful with myself. See ya. I'll leave you to your meditations. See ya, Master. Ah. Loud noises. Do you know him? Yes. He's Prometheus, Pratham the First, the cult's messiah. Reminds me of something. My parents used to read to me about him in a book, I believe. I must have read to you a version of the cult's Genesis. I guess. I remember liking that book. What did this Prometheus guy do? You see, according to the cultist tradition, in a time before time, human beings used to live in some sort of Eden. God had just recently created the material part of the universe. Stars, planets, animals, and mankind. But God soon grew dissatisfied with his own creation. He decided to leave it from the spiritual world where he resided, together with the laws of space and time. As a boundary between the material and the spiritual, he placed Gahara Sumudar, the ocean of darkness, the cosmic kraken. That creature below him. Exactly. The kraken was meant to prevent mankind from crossing over the boundary, as it itself was the boundary. Kept them ignorant of the world, mindless and free of questions, exactly like any other animal in Eden. And a man named Prometheus, first among all, was the first to look into the ocean of darkness, the kraken that cleaves the world. Beneath it, he was able to glimpse something. It was just a moment, but he became obsessed with knowing what lay beyond the veil. He requested audience to the kraken, asking it to let him through. Initially, it refused, but seeing that the man's will did not buckle even when faced with its infinite expanse, it offered him an exchange. Kraken told Prometheus that his body would not be of any use to him where he wanted to go. It told him to leave it to the pieces of his own flesh so that his spirit could cross over the veil and complete freedom from matter. But Prometheus accepted, and the kraken started to cut through his body with his tentacles, dismembering him. Parts of his body remained on Earth, inspiring mankind to seek what was beyond the veil themselves. Thus, they obtained the intelligence that divides them from other animals. I'm not sure if it was a good thing. This is a debate that has existed for centuries. If it wasn't better to remain as unknowing animals in the garden. Even Prometheus' fate is subject to a fierce debate. Some say that he achieved enlightenment, that his very essence merged with God. Others believe that the kraken cursed him, causing him to endlessly fall in the nothingness between worlds, neither man nor God, trapped in the boundary between matter and spirit. What are your thoughts on it? I traveled a lot trying to answer that very question, deciding if the kraken Gahara Sumudar was really so wicked to trap him forever, cursing him to endless torment much worse than death. Are you alright? Yes. Yes, forgive me, I was drifting. Some questions will never be answered. Indeed. Thanks for the story. You're welcome. Can I go back here? I can. What is in there? What is that there? A library. Maybe we can find something useful to help me explain better how the cult works. Let's see. What a pleasant place. Comfortable. Places like these seem to encourage you to read. Do you read often? No, actually, I almost never do. Sometimes I try, but I always fall asleep almost immediately. I think it's a matter of habit, like training a muscle to brain itself, or something like that, like me trying to read a bunch and not yawn. Yes, this one seems to be a good one. What's it about? It's a small encyclopedia. The main cuts are illustrated. Illustrated in it. Weird. Seems like one of those old illustrations with the various cuts of beef to understand which part to buy from the butchers. Yes, it can look a bit morbid. Can you explain to me how it works? Yeah, it's quite a complex topic to discuss, but I can try. You see, when a person approaches the cult, they tend to do it for two main reasons. Some come to it seeking illumination, others, the majority, just want to overcome their issues in their life. While the first objective is a bit abstract, the second one is easier to explain. According to the cultists, every problem can be solved by looking at it from a different angle. Elevate oneself above a situation to see it objectively and act accordingly. To accompany the path, the cult assigns a different meaning to each of the various body parts, linking each to a given state of aspect of a person's being. After a long journey, the relevant body parts related to the problem is cleft from the body, extrapolating it from its preconceptions, and seeing the question from a relative and clear angle, thus overcoming the problem. So, you cut people to pieces. Literally, but giving it a figurative meaning. It's a curious way to put it. But you can keep looking at the book to help you understand. Oh, here we go. The thumbs representing handiness. This cut brings detachment from the need to influence the world and others, focusing instead on conquering one's own self. Okay, here we go. The pinky and ring fingers representing truth. This cut brings detachment from the presumption of knowledge and the liberation from the certainty of blind faith. The belly representing relationships. This cut brings detachment from the unhealthy attachments from other people. The temples representing power. This cut brings attachment from one's perceived superiority into power and superior to and power over others, making them accept humility. That was 4, right? The middle and index fingers representing morality. This cut brings detachment from the false preconception of knowing what is right and what is wrong. The heart representing love. This cut brings attachment from apathy and the fear of opening up to others. The toes representing equilibrium. Detaching one's toes separates one from the necessity of stability in a constant search of support. 7, 8. The clavicle representing justice. This cut allows one to stop assigning things to extremes of just and unjust. 9. The eyes representing perceptivity. The separation of one's eyes allows it to detach from the visible world and see beyond the false veil of reality. 10. The wrist representing chance. This cut signifies detachment from the concept of fate and the expectation that things may come to someone unprompted. 10. 11. The wrist representing... Excuse me? 11. The arms representing faith in oneself. Cutting away the arms allows one to leave behind the fear of the unknown. 11. The ankles representing acceptance. This cut detaches one from their convictions, allows to see the world from an unbiased angle. 13. The sternum representing death. Detaching one's sternum allows one to leave behind the fear of death and the acceptance of the life's frailty. 14. The hips representing moderation. Separating them allows one to live without excesses. 15. The breasts representing lust. Separating them grants detachment from the needs of the flesh. 16. The legs representing hubris. Their detachment frees one from the necessity to pursue one's goals without regard to the cost. 17. The knees representing hope. Their cleaving frees one from the fear of the future, making space for gratitude. 17. 18. The ears representing the past. Cutting them off represents the acceptance of the things that can't be changed. 19. The mouth representing serenity. Its attachment frees one from the need to seek refuge in positivity at all costs. 20. The nose, representing impression. Its detachment grants a separation from thoughtlessly evaluating things based on the present moment. 21. The shoulder, representing insecurity. Cleaving the shoulder allows to stop seeking recognition from others. And... The neck, representing attachment. Cleaving of the neck allows the full detachment from the material world and the unmooring from the prison of reality. Do you think we've read enough? Yeah. You must have had enough of this. Ugh. What do you think I should cut? No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, don't be boring. Come on, what should I get cut? I don't know. Ears. I think that you should separate your ears. Curious. Ears symbolize one's relationship with their past. Starting with our ears allows us to overcome our old traumas. And why would I need something like that? Actually, it's a thing that can be helpful to anyone, but to you especially. Your way of behaving, it limits you. How so? Easy for you to say. You're just a traveler without a home or a past. You can go, do, and be whatever you wish. And why can't you? Have you seen where I live? How can I even have ambitions or dreams in a place like Jupiter? And leave. I just can't leave. Why not? Why can't you leave? Orbital travel tickets are not that expensive. It's not as easy as you're putting it, okay? You could use your power, perhaps? My power? Your universes? In all my travels, I've never seen anything like that. Instead, you sell them as if they were mere trinkets. You place so little value on them. Seems to me you're doing that all on purpose. And this is why I'm supposed to cut away a part of my body. Perhaps? You asked me. If you're willingly selling your talents for cheap, if you're living in a place you hate and you don't care about, or if it were so, then you wouldn't need it. But sometimes one does not know why they do the things they do. They don't realize that there is something greater that stops them. And at that point, asking for help to see things from another perspective may be the wisest choice. Perhaps. And you? Did you clear away all those body parts for that reason? In a way, yes. I did it because of a problem I had, similar to the one that also you have. What problem are you talking about? Don't. Pardon the intrusion, Master. Of course, what's going on? We are in pressing need of your immediate assistance. One of our adepts, Shuro, is about to perform her first cleaving. But it's a very complex cleaving. It's a threefold cut. Oh, very rare occurrence. Indeed, it has been a necessary choice in her path. She already entered the meditative state to prepare for the cleaving, but the master that was supposed to perform the ceremony is nowhere to be found. The master I saw earlier in the hall? Exactly, we can't seem to find her. Shuro's meditative state won't last long. If we don't act immediately, there may be consequences to her mental state. Would you please take her place to perform the operation as the Yama? Yama? The master takes care of performing the actual cuts. I can do it. Is Lila here allowed to witness? No problem. Please, follow me. Where did he go? This way? I didn't actually see. As you see, Shuro has already entered the deep meditative state. When ready, take your place behind her. I'll sit back here so I'm not in the middle. Say, like eons ago, initiate Shuro like our messiah Prometheus. Together, through their sacrifice, they dive into the ocean. In the ocean of the Kraken, Prometheus dives deep. The breath of the Kraken, Shuro dives deep. Shuro and Prometheus, physical souls willing to cross to the world beyond. The Kraken requests a token of passage just as well. The Yama will exact the price. Take the Kala Sutra string, Master. Kala Sutra, tentacle of Gahara Sumudar. Purified from the very fabric of the universe itself. Purified by incense flame, heat the Kala Sutra by holding it near the burning embers. Kala Sutra, tentacles of Gahara Samudar. With a single sharp cut, the tentacle parts your mortal flesh. Tentacle must be pure to take us to the other side. Blah! Hellsutra Tentacle of Gahara smoother. Purified from the very fabric of the universe itself. Purified by intense flame. Heat the Hellsutra by holding it near the burning ember. Tentacle of Gahara smoother. Hellsutra Tentacle of Gahara smoother. Very fabric itself. Purified by holding it near the burning flame. Ah! Nope, nope. Ah, this is so weird to control. And the Gahara smoother with a single sharp cut, the tentacle parts your mortal flesh. Ah. Be purified. I'm in curse forever. Oh, I got it? The Master, like the Kraken, will watch over the initiate's path, lest they wake from their slumber and become a star among stars. Lila, you should go. Tradition to leave the Master and the initiate alone after the procedure. It may take a while. I understand. If you see them awaken, please tell the Master that it was nice to witness the ritual. Of course, Lila. Prometheus protects you. Thanks, you too. That controlled so weirdly. I don't like the monster with tentacles. Why? He's bad, he cuts in pieces! Ah, so you know the story already then. Are you sure you don't want me to read you something else? No! Keep reading, don't ask such things! Okay. Let's continue. Seasons fly, years pile upon years, while the child slumbers and the stars dance. And mankind thrives, pushing its advance. Without rest it perseveres. But all that they were given to know is but themselves and their lonely earth. The stars observe, watching them grow, and a child fades like a memory of birth. But one day another child is born among men who ceaselessly ask all manner of things. Who are we? What are our beginnings? Who made us? And why did he leave them? The child became man, and all of his questions turned to the pursuit of knowledge and truth, and travels abroad seeking through lessons of all of existence the ultimate root. Wherever he went, he found only doubt, and no more than riddles as he wandered about. Just legends and myths and nursery rhymes, and taunts and unkindness in difficult times. Ah! I can't see, there's too much glare. Really, son. Now we only have the choice of right or left. We haven't gone right in a while. Let's go right. We wake the Master up once again. We got just the forward here. Alright. What? Ugh. What? Where am I? Oh, look who's just woken up. Our heretic. I must admit, it's been very hard to catch you. One moment you were there, the next you were gone. Intercepting you was harder than expected. It was a lot of work. Where am I? Where are we? I demand an explanation as to why you've brought me here against my will. Wow. You demand? It is the council that will be asking the questions. It is Friday today, late afternoon, year 3264. He asked for where, not when, you scrap heap, and stop answering him. Answer your question, heretic. You're in the dungeons of the sacred church of many gods. Can only imagine how your unhallowed blood is boiling right now. Must be a real torture to stand in the dwelling of the gods. Imagine them here because of the demonic blood you were just about. Don't play dumb with me, heretic. You're done using your blasphemous powers. You're about to be tried by the council. Later today, the council will choose an appropriate punishment for your blasphemous acts. You know, demon, you may be a disgusting creature, but you've been a real stroke of luck for me. Your capture will propel my ascent in the ranks of the clergy. They may even make me bishop. Let's go, Snare Devil. Ugh. Keep her cool now. There must be a solution. Oh. What now? See, Lila? I said church were looking for him. One bet next time you buy me ramen. Yeah, whatever. Master, things have started to get a bit heated here. What did you do while we were meditating? I wanted to apologize for how things ended at the temple. I was glad you came, but we didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Are you talking about the Temple of Detachment? It happened like 2 days ago, and it seems a little late to apologize. Oh. The master told me you'd be there a while, so I went home. But forget it, we have to go. Vandar told me the church was looking for someone responding to your description. After you disappeared again, we asked around. Eventually, we were told that the cleric had caught a cultist. I disappeared. Remember. This morning, one moment you were with me, and the next, you were gone. Vanished into thin air. I believe they must have used some kind of teleportation to catch you. I don't know how exactly. And you came here to rescue me. Yes, but there's no time to waste. We must leave this place. But how? Easy. Eye open. We leave. Ugh. Are you able to walk? I believe so. Well then, let's go. Vandar made a big mess a moment ago. Soon this place will be swarming with clerical guards. Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. What's up with you? Hey, you skeleton man! I remember you. Free poor Billy, please. What Billy did? The cleric bring him here? Oh, Bandar, you have no idea. Those damn zealots. I was trying to feed a small colony of starving Lomri. A cleric saw me and decided to throw me in this cold cell. Oh, so cold. Their charge, just having fed some poor Lomri. Pests, he called them. So rude! My poor Lomri deserved respect. Ah, and they also charged me with assaulting a public officer. I don't really think that's very relevant anyways. Did you happen to go ballistic when he called them pests? Ballistic? Me, I just kindly tried to make that uneducated cleric understand how marvelous these animals really are. So, are you gonna let me out or what? Free him. We should let him out. He didn't do anything wrong. Listen to the weird bony guy. I do not know why, but sure. Thanks, Bandar. Your strength is always extremely handy. You not worry. Mine fee comes to you in a few days. Go figure. Stingy fairy never do anything for free. People sorry to interrupt your bargains, but we really have no time for this. Stop right there, criminal scum. Well, we're totally screwed. May the judgment of the gods fall upon you. Don't even think about trying any funny business. Stay where we can see you. Put them back in their cell. Okay, give me the keys then. You should have them. No, you should have brought them. I bloody know, I swear to the gods. Just made some copies as I suggested yesterday. Jesus, if you need a moment to discuss the issue. Shut up, heretic! Listen, I'm gonna get the keys. You stay here to keep an eye on the prisoners. No way, I'm remaining here with these people? If you've seen how large that Rango is? Listen to you, the god animus looks down upon your cowardice, brother. If you're so confident, I'll go grab the keys myself. Ugh, let's both stay here. Sooner or later, someone will come down here. Great plan. If you say so. I said shut up! Stay where you are, cultist. Oh, For Lux, I can't see anything! Bone heap, switch on light, please. Good teamwork, Bone heap. Happy to have been of assistance. I get weapons and go outside. Make diversion, so you escape. No, Bandar, I'm coming with you. If you go outside by yourself, he'll kill you. No, Lila, you and Master must find other way. There must be a way to help you. I'll go. I'll go with Bandar. Sorry, Boneheap. I no think you much help. Better help Lila escape instead. Let's send Billy. Well, actually, Good for me. Here, laser gun. I refuse to use this thing. I'm a pacifist. Sorry. I put you back in your cell, yes? No need, whatever. I'll do it. Okay, when you're ready, we should leave too. Might recognize if we walk around. Maybe we could disguise ourselves as clerics with those tunics? We may be able to leave unnoticed. Good plan. Or in that part where your head is still, like, floating. Impressive. What? This church? Not actually that incredible. Well, it's certainly nothing much compared with the ancient Terrestrial churches. Terrestrial? Yeah. Certainly, but it's not what I meant. The clergy that I don't like at all. Yeah, all those I have met haven't been exactly friendly. Their church has control over the whole colony. Energy, food, security, they have their fingers in all the pies. How can they maintain this monopoly? It's the lie they constantly peddle about their many gods. This guy's tributes as offerings for the gods. Need energy? Make an offering up to the appropriate divinity to receive it. Need help with your sick child? Make a monetary contribution to some god to get the right medicine. People totally fall for it. They're con artists. Didn't mean to say it's right. Perhaps there's some positives about it. Sometimes a solid, sustainable system to make things work is required, even if it's based on a lie. People need to believe in something. Maybe it simplifies things. I can agree with that. Things aren't going well. Energy and food shortages and authoritarian tendencies on top of that is just not right. There's no accountability. Anyhow, we need to find a way out. Salmon? Fortunately, church is almost empty. We'll pass unnoticed. I missed someone on the other screen to talk to, but... What the actual heck is that? Good morning. Oh, a cult is coming to the afternoon mass. How sweet. Have you seen Sasha? Even cultists are good guys. Whatever. Forgive me for being impertinent, but may I ask which god you direct your prayers to? Yes, you're being impertinent now, if you please. Could you leave us? Sasha, how disrespectful you are to others. I hope that the Amoris twins didn't hear you. No problem, dear. In our life, we follow the path of countless lords. But now that our life is coming to an end, we often direct our prayers to Salutis to quickly lead us to our eternal rest. Of course, always remembering Sister Familiara, who will watch over our children and grandchildren when we are no longer here. Relationship with cultists. Do the followers of the church not look kindly upon cultists? And now shall we see you, a bunch of plasmas layabouts, that's what? Sasha! We'll sell this later. Please don't mind him. You can't deny that many people in the church are a bit reluctant towards those who don't follow the path of the gods. But don't see it as wickedness, rather insecurity. The teachings of goddess Lustitia often say so. Plates of suffering cover the road to wisdom. Those plates are for your feet, not for those who do not follow your same path. Alas, many persist in not remembering the words that would serve their hearts best. Goodbye. I'll leave you to your prayers. Have a good day. Electra, goddess of energy, protector of sources of electrical energy and technical innovation. Servitrix, goddess of robotic servants and artificial intelligences, are responsible for automation and technology. Oh, these are all amenable. Lustitia, goddess of justice and equity, guardian of law and morality, a goddess of happiness. Amoris twins, gods of love and friendship, protectors of emotional bonds and passion. Judy Coloni, god of the colony's shields and defenses against rain, patron of armies and soldiers. Ventus Avium, god of interstellar travel wind, protector of travelers and merchants. Fuck this strikes too. Messis, god of harvest and fertility of the earth, responsible for the success of agriculture. Laboris, god of work and industry, patron of artists and workers. Salutis, god of healing and illness, protector of the sick and healers. Familiara, goddess of family and domestic ties. Who is this person, though? Master, it's an honor. How did you manage to get in here? Are you aware of the danger you're in? Who are you? Who are you? They call me Ignasa. I'm here to gather some information about the church. Please don't let anyone know I'm here. I already have quite a reputation for revealing some illegal activities. Needless to say that this meeting never took place. Whistleblower, am I right? That's the idea. What danger? What makes you think I'm in danger? I know many things, Master. For instance, I'm aware that some members of the clergy are obsessed with you. Why? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but I guess some secrets are better kept than others. Anyway, I see you're a bit confused. Maybe some information about the church would be helpful for you. What kind of information? Anything that goes against the collective well-being. Why are they looking for me? You know why the church is looking for me? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but I guess some secrets are better left kept than others. Church has a long history of kidnappings. If someone becomes a threat to their philosophy, it doesn't take long for them to make them disappear. But I don't think you're more of a threat than any other cultist, and by an unspoken agreement between cultists and clerics, there must be peace. So I assume they want something from you, which is very interesting. Other than that, I don't know anything else. Role in society. Can you explain how the church's control over the Society of Jupiter works? It's a long story, but I'll try to be brief. You see, after the Jupiter mine closed, everything became self-managed. Bartering was the only way to make a transaction? Yes, it's supposed to be transaction. And public services were completely eliminated. In this context, the church found a magnificent ground to cultivate. It began to take care of all the public services thanks to its previous monopoly on the trade of droids. It established a credit system, imposed tax masked as offerings for its gods. Over time, the power of the church swallowed everything, turning into a real government. In itself, it's not so bad. Many accept it willingly, but the problem is that the church became judge, jury, and executioner. And that's something that cannot be accepted. In fact, I warn you, things will heat up very soon. Hierarchy. How does the chain of command work within the church? The hierarchy takes inspiration from the one held by the Catholic religion up to 5 centuries ago. At the bottom of the list we find the droids, they also called deacons, who, although soulless, are considered direct children of servitrix. Then there are the priests, who perform many of the more humble and bureaucratic tasks. I think one of them is looking for you. Next to the high priests, those who hold masses and collect offerings. All are commanded by the archbishops, who are essentially the managers of the sectors. The one who holds power over Jupiter is Lauper. And at the top of the list is the Supreme Order, composed of the patriarch for each god carrying their messages. The other is located on Neptune, and in fact, the power is very relative given the great distances. So much is in the hands of the archbishop. No, I didn't want to say this again. No, I chose hierarchy again. No, where's my fast forward? Okay, I almost repeated nothing. I wish you a good day. Remember, we have never seen each other. Alright, let's get on out of here. I think that was everything to examine. Wow. Oh. Good day to you. Is it really a good day? What are you doing? That's what you were doing. You certainly can. But I warn you, it's not very interesting. I'm listening. I'm watering these plants. Oh, I get it. I told you it was boring. The private vegetable garden of the church. Humans eat these vegetables for sustenance. My function is to tend to them. So, I tend to them. Back exit. The main door is blocked. Do you know of any alternate exit? No, I have no idea of any secondary exit. Forgive me, my motivator chip is a bit rusty. It's the water, see? Always water. I'm a bit blue at the moment. Oh, sorry to hear. Well, have a good day. Will it really be a good day? Good day. Are you alright? Don't worry about him, Gisun can't talk. Why? We share our voice processor. It's Friday today, so it's my turn. Understood. Haven't we met before? The war? I think I saw you some days ago during some kind of war? In the market. I'm sorry, but I believe I shot him. Interesting. I can't find any information in my logs about these events. But you know, trading a voice processor every 2 days can be quite stressful for the operating system. The memory files get lost at times. I think I saw you at Hinon's tea house. Last Wednesday, we were there to escort Bada, our owner. He loves tea. Even more, he loves to preach his eschatological lessons to other clients. Take that exit. Oh. The heck is this? I can't examine it. Here you go. Oh no, my mic isn't picking up snoring. Luckily, he's asleep. Those surveillance screens? Maybe there's some clue as to where the back exit may be. Or not wake him up. You know what? Or not wake him up. And examine the screen, so. Go that way? No. I feel like there's supposed to be here, and I can't find the what. No, his hitbox is huge. I've seen them unstoppable. They grow everywhere. This goes back in there. Talk to these two. At your service. Oh, back exit. Main door's locked. Do you know of any other way out? The masters talk about a secret exit sometimes, but I've never seen it. What are you up to? What are you doing here? Gisan plows the earth, I plant the seeds, right, Gisan? Oh. Could Gisan lend me that hoe? Of course, whatever you need, master. Okay, I have a hoe. Does church have a private hydroponic facility? Okay, what am I supposed to do with a hoe now? I can try to hit him with a hoe. Wow, good hit. Is he still alive? Okay, here we go. That's what I do with a hoe. Got it. Alright. Power on. Peace to Jupiter. Wait, I can't click there. Towers. Okay, there's like towers and climbing. Got that. This room. I don't think we saw it before. Could it be a secret entrance? Like... Here! This must be the room that we saw on the screen earlier. How do we reach it? Think that there may be some kind of tunnel? I can see stairs, secret passage perhaps? Let's go check. We might find something. I don't know exactly where I'm going, but... I feel like it's back. Down? Oh. Let's go. And their ability must be creating diversion going that way. Better not get involved. Very case here, though. Where am I going? I am lost. Help, lost Rini. I don't want to talk to them. Okay, I was able to cancel the talking. Look at that map again. Get back up. That tower. Look, I'm here, right? That. That's where we were. We went up the stairs. Out here. Like midway. Okay, it's midway through the chapel, right? Okay. I had to get my bearings there. Let's get out of here. here? There's a pointy thingy here. This tile, it seems to be moving. Click on it! Woohoo! God. Oh. Oh, welcome. Not again. No, my controller. We're clerics. Greetings, brother. Don't pay any attention to us, we're just... Don't you worry. I mean you no harm. My name is Marco. I'm the archivist of the treasure room. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Secret exit. We're in trouble. The main doorway is locked. We came here hoping for a way out. Can you help us? Of course, that tunnel will take you directly to the main square. Main square? How can that be? It's a secret passage built many years ago by Archbishop Piranha. He was a paranoid type, so he commissioned the passage in case of an insurrection that never materialized itself. You can use that to escape. It's the safest way. Thanks. My name is Marco. I'm the archivist of the treasure room. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. A treasure room. What is this treasure room? In this room are preserved the various objects that the church considers heretical or blasphemous. Whatever may contaminate the souls of men, if you are inclined to believe what the clergy says. Normally they're just harmless artifacts removed. A hole for junk, then. Oh, please don't say that. My duty is to analyze and catalog whatever ends up here. I'm just a scholar. If you see some object of interest, just let me know. I'll be happy to tell you all about its history. Not calling for help. Why aren't you calling the guards on us? I know it may seem strange, but I'm not really a standard clergyman. To be honest, but don't go around saying it. It's been a while since I stopped believing in the circle of men. Interesting. There was a little bit of a text error there. What made you change your mind? Font error, it looks like. My scholarly work, sitting here cataloging all these priceless treasures, gave me a lot of pause, a lot of doubt about my faith. For a while, I understood that there are many ways to tell a story. And believing blindly in just one makes you lose the ability to see the greater picture. I have to go through this. Blow, insurrection, safest way. Thanks. Examine this. Nice artifact, eh? It's one of my favorites. An ancient statue of Gahara Samudra, extremely rare. It represents the cosmic kraken that sustains the universe, separating the material from the spiritual. One of the symbols that the Church of Many loathes most. Has so much hatred. Because it represents the separation between humanity and gods. Is it such a bad thing? Very. Our religion venerates gods that are present right beside us. We share the same world, and they help us every day by constantly influencing and controlling our actions. Thinking that there may be another world where the laws of space, time, and reality reside would mean that the gods don't really live with us, but on the other side, abyssally distant and impossible to perceive. Also means that, however difficult, a man may be able to cross the ocean of the Kraken. Crossing would mean that one could become one with God, the supreme blasphemy in the eyes of the church. Exactly what the cultists say, reaching illumination to reach the other side of existence. This is why the clergy don't like you at all. Things seem to be coming from all over the system. I guess we'll just... Tunnel should carry us out of this cursed church. Lila, shall we go? Lila? What are you looking at? This thing. Does it scare you? Is it alright? You seem terrified. I'm unsure. It makes me feel weird, as if Heated me. Actually, it's pretty creepy. I must admit it's some effect on me too. Lila? Lila, are you okay? Oh, what happened? You looked tranced. Perhaps we should go. Yes, sounds like a good idea. I must just be tired. Are we going? Let's go. I'm ready to go. Phew, we made it. Yes, but what now? Church will be looking for us everywhere. You're right, but I don't particularly care. I haven't felt this way for such a long time. Feel alive. Well, I understand. It's quite an adrenaline-packed adventure. And it's not just that. I can't really explain. It's been some days already that I felt like this. I'm just realizing it now. It has to do with time. It's as if it started to flow again, well before everything was still. When I looked at that statuette, it made me feel static again, like when everything was so immobile. I felt like everything was so far away. I felt like you were far. It was just terrifying. But it made me realize how my life was just some days ago before you started to open up, Lila. You're changing, your view of the world has shifted. Maybe, but the only reason I'm doing that is because you're here. You? You're the reason. I have no idea why, but before you arrived, it felt like the whole world was unreal. It was like an eternal stare in that statuette's cold eyes, without past or future, eternally waiting in an endless now. I don't really know what that means. What's going on? What is this feeling? Truth. Lila, No, please. I know. I must be insane. Forgive me. I'm just so tired. I haven't been sleeping much these days. I keep dreaming of my parents reading me passages from a strange book. We better go now. Yes, we can talk about it later. As long as the church doesn't catch us. Let's do this. I'll go home now. Come find me as soon as you can. It's behind my stall, where we met for the first time. Good. Good. Then see you later. See you later, Lila. We have woken up as Lila, so let's get to work making some universes happen, hopefully. Hopefully, I need the money! So hopefully we can do this properly and not mess up. Alright. Make your personal universe. What do you want? What do you want? I would like a universe in which I can discover different forms of flora to study. Moss, water. I think this is gonna be it. Up, down, up, left. What we have here. In the universe, every plant is covered by a uniform layer of moss or of green invasion. No more deserts or harsh landscape, only mossy monotony. Extends infinitely, almost the way of personality. Universe in which I can discover different forms of flora. Okay, that changed it. Every plant is covered by a uniform mossy monotony. Relations, maybe. Okay, I don't think this is it. Is it moss for this one, maybe? Moss. moss. This might just be it. I think the water is just what I didn't need. Let's see what we got before I start expanding. Flora has taken an excessive amount of space. Every plant is covered by vigorous forest. Forest so dense that trees must grow. The plants reach incredible heights. Okay, this has the flora, yeah. Let's build it big. What do we got? What is this? Plants have taken total dominion, growing so much that they have taken the place of planets themselves. Individual plants are cells of a gigantic organism. Planets that look like huge flowers with clumps of pollen as moons. Appears like this, solar systems resemble intergalactic flowery meadows. Maybe? Incredible. With all these species, I could write an entire library just for the index. Cool. We got there. Okay. Easy peasy. I think I said I needed like 1,200 or something for what I need here. Can you make me something out of metal? I need spare parts. Okay. Sounds like we need rust, right? Yeah. So it's just gonna give me black holes. Yeah. Rust. I think this will be fun. Build. I'm being very inspired in my builds today. Make sure I'm right. Yours practically the only material present is metal, which appears in different forms and compositions. Even the plants are entirely made of metal and appears giant sparkling spheres floating in space. Amusing to look at, but with nothing else but metal, the universe is quite boring. What if I go this far? Practically the only material present is metal, which appears in different forms and compositions. After billions of years, the extreme density of iron has torn the fabric of space-time, creating numerous black holes. As other celestial bodies swirl around them, compacting thanks to gravitational forces that molded them over centuries. Sometimes the universe is transformed into an immense field of marbles, bouncing back and forth, gradually falling into black holes. Okay, I think the rust was right. I just don't want to go high. I'm trying to remake it. Don't want to go that far. We won't make it that extreme. We'll just keep it small. Like so. Material metal, this metal, yada yada yada. Here you go. Great, I can see some excellent alloys from here too. I don't know if I'll get to 1,200. Oh no. Alright, what do you want? I want a universe with many plants to make a bonsai with. Okay. I think this is gonna be moss again, right? Probably. Do this. Build. I don't need to go too far, I think, with this one. Yes. Wow, how wonderful. So many interesting shrubs to put in a pot. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna make 1,200 today. Darn it! Maybe. I mean, we get 2 more. No, we're not. What the heck? Oh, it's Beatrix. Hey there. I don't know what I want. Maybe something with a contorted shape. Oh, I can do what I want then. We're gonna make rust and crystal. I don't think I've done this combination. And sold it. So we're doing it. Contorted shape. It's kind of contorted to me. What do we got? What is this actually? Extremely energetic and destructive planets are scorchy and shrouded in a dense toxic haze. Volcanoes constantly spew jets of lava and poisonous gases. Seas are made of acid and the mountains are made of radioactive materials. There's nothing alive in this hostile and inhospitable environment, only rocks, magma, and ash. Well, Lila, your idea is towards a bit banal. What? Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh gosh, the music is getting to me though. Music. Music! Off! There, it's contorted more. Oh, come on. What is this one like now? It's extremely old, but far from the concept of entropy. In fact, it is incredibly energetic and destructive. Here, the heat is so high, the planets are all constantly incandescent, shining with their own light like small stars. So hot that in some of them, a nuclear fusion process also occurs, just like inside the sun. Yeah, my nerves, I'm going back to the temple. No! Ugh! What she wanted. She said contorted. A universe devoid of energy and life that seems dead, in short. Oh, right. My cup's already there. Wasn't that kind of what I just made? We'll do crystals and suit, though. What do we get? Wait, energy? Crystals are gonna be energy, though. It's incredibly dense and full of energy. Excellent! I have the exact opposite of what they want. What if I make it bigger? Still highly energetic. Excellent, yeah. I was like, okay. Okay. Crystal's bad for this idea. Let's do suit and rust. What do we got? Don't be energetic. Dense universe where iron is among the dominant elements, black holes dominate interstellar space, falling anything larger than a toaster. Void cosmos, where only a layer of silver astral dust remains illuminated by the radiation of black holes around which it swirls. It has never been alive, it still possesses something precious and admirable. Okay, well, it's never been alive, so... What purity! Thank you. Let's go. One more. You can do it. Please? One more? Yeah, let's go. Anything with black holes would be appreciated. They intrigue. Can I do my suit and crystals this time? It has black holes, right? Okay. We're just gonna give it. Amazing, incredible how information disappears inside of those hellish chasms. Oh, come on, 1,000? Let me do one more. Tired, no more working day. I have to recharge my energy. No! I'm gonna do one more. With 1,000, I need 1,200. Ugh. Man. Wait, I finished plant person, right? Yeah, I think it was here. We've lost 2. Alright. Yeah. The books and that. Oh! Good enough! I just needed 600. Haha. So I didn't need I didn't need this, guys. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I bet these are just more cups, right? Probably. Hi? Trying to go home now. Okay, I feel a lot less mad because we got everything we needed. Going on down the line worked. I didn't waste any money before I got that trophy, so. Good enough for me. And insert the flop. Are you still reading there? Mommy! Come here, please. How are you now? The cough? A bit better, hopefully, but I think I'll go to bed now. I need a good rest to recover my strength. See you tomorrow, okay? But Mom! Come on, Lila, let your mother go. She needs rest. I'm sure that Daddy will tell you the story just as well as I. You hear that? You heard the captain. Okay. Good night, my loves. Try not to stay up too late. Good night, then. So, where were we? Here. From here. For decades he sought, forsaking all rest. At last, a wise elder bestowed him a clue. The depths of the ocean shall be your last test. In them you shall find the truth you pursue. As he reached the far shore of the ocean of night, the man summoned forth the deep god of old. From bottomless depths arose in full might the kraken leviathan who blankets the world. The man, resolute, stared up without fear, and asked that the kraken show him the unknown. The beast nodded lightly and gurgled and sneered, requiring as pawn something of his own. The man is a flesh and bodily substance. The gods are instead devoid of all matter. Once form shall be left on the shores of existence, consign the mind to drift and to scatter. The man remained silent, attentive of all, and then all of a sudden, without hesitation, he accepted the deal, for he was in thrall, and gurgles of mockery turned to exaltation. So, how many ways do I have? I can go left, and I can go right. I went right last time. Let's go left. What's the worst that happens, right? Go left. And I guess in we go. I thought I went right. That door might have been shut, right? Census report. Residential sector A27. Warning was issued. An alarming infestation of lamprey has been detected. 5 to 7 pests were spotted behind the residential area. High concentration of individuals is likely motivated by the presence of a nest. If this is the case, a pest control procedure must be carried out as swiftly as possible. Ugh. Why is it that I'm always the one they assigned to this type of job? I thought that being the Archbishop's nephew would have earned me honor and respect. Instead, my uncle barely pays me any attention. At best, I'm just an embarrassment to him. It's not my fault. How can I show my value if all I'm tasked to do is to take count of bins and trash cans? I'm capable of great things. One day I will show them. I just need to find the right assignment. What? Ugh. Starting to feel a bit tired of this. Where have I ended up this time around? These lampreys are everywhere. Trash cans. Where am I? Assume I can go to the right? Is this where I get captured? Hello? Can I pet you guys? There's a lot of them. This must be their nest. Maybe this is where they all come from. What is this? Doesn't look very stable. Wait, that one. This must be Lila's house. I'm just under the main window. Hello? Anyone there? Talking to me. Ethan, I'm calling to make a booking. Yes, yes. Hello to you too. Yes, I know. I know there's always a free spot for me. How very kind of you. Listen, this time I need a private table. What do you think? I need some private space. For once, I just don't want to share my table with your usual stinky customers, okay? Why are you always so nosy? Okay, I'm coming with a friend. You don't know him. He's not from here. No, I have no idea where he's from. He's a cultist. I met him at the market. Is she talking about me? I don't know. Heenan, I don't bloody know. Listen, we'll be there tomorrow night, okay? Good. He just booked a table with me at Heenan's. We already met at Heenan's, so now we are... Hi. Stop right there, heretic. Freeze. Why? Tell me why you keep chasing me. What? Never seen the likes of you in my whole life, heretic. Of course, you've never seen me. I will remember an ugly face like yours. Cultists disgust me. Your deranged ideas, grotesque mutilations, and sorceries. What sorceries are you even talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I've seen you use that sorcery of yours just now. You saw... You appeared from thin air. What? I've heard people talk about your kind. Keenan, if you don't start minding your own business, come to your tea house. Instead of my friend, I'll be bringing a can of flammable fuel. And I'll burn that shack of yours down. Time to move. Heretic, follow me and you will receive your judgment. Let me explain. Shut up. I know what you are. You're a devil. A devil? You travel across dimensions. Such a power belongs only to the gods. You come to the mortal world to steal people's souls. Listen, it's complicated. If you let me just explain, surely... I won't let your devilish words distract me. I should have known that people like you hid among the heretics of the cult. Filthy, unholy cultists. No! He disappeared. He's gone! Hey, you there! What the hell are you doing behind my house? I'm conducting a census, miss. Please forgive me for the trouble. Beat it, you pervert! Find someone else to bother. I must find that cultist. If I catch him, Uncle will surely promote me. I won't be counting bins ever again. I must ask Dawes for a bounty hunter droid. Are you still there? No. What? What? What's going on? Hi. Lila, what are you doing? Why are you closing your eyes? I don't like this part. Do you want to skip it? No. You read on. I won't leave. Are you too scared? Stop teasing! Okay, let's see how it ends. The deal had been struck, the oath observed. A tentacle rose, a monstrous ensemble. First thumb, then ring, the fifth finger are carved. The belly is cut up, removed, then each temple. A second great arm was further extended, detaching mid-finger and index in succession. It reached through the chest, the heart apprehended, then toes are removed, then clavicles cut with increasing progression. The third of the tentacles around the eyes, snakes rescinding their roots precisely and with ease. Then after After that feat, the elbow it shakes, taking away hands and then legs in a breeze. The fourth takes the ankles and yanks them away. It pierces the sternum with violent precision. Then it clasps the hips, then breasts are its prey. The knees and the legs are then targets of excision. The fifth and last arm comes forth for the ears, the mouth it removes so no more is said. It cuts away nose, pulls apart shoulders, at last neck buckles, and so goes the head. Hi. Ugh. This time was very brief. Too brief. Next time might be the last. I can go left or right. Let's go right. There's nothing here. Left? Maybe? Hopefully? The heck? Where can I go? I literally don't see... No, there are no more open doors. Was that the last journey? I don't understand. Did I take too long? I'm not done yet. I must save her. Lila. Lila, forgive me. No, there must be a way. There must be a reason why the gods have done this to us. If nothing else, I'm stuck here. There's a way, any way to get back to Lila. It must be in this place. Wait. Oh, what's this? The book that helped me explain the cult's traditions to Lila. It was lucky to meet her just when the guard was about to boot me out of the temple. The cup in which we had tea at Heenan's tea house the first time I met her, but she seemed to already know me. I had to leave because I felt it was about to disappear. I told her I wanted to see her again, but we didn't have the time to talk about it any further. Oh, I guess I need to, like, gather a piece from each thing. Okay, I guess I'll go over here then. Lila gave me this in the market. It was a pleasant day, but she behaved as if she'd never seen me before. The hoe I used to knock that cleric down. I'm not proud of that, but I had no choice. The church had me in its grasp. Luckily, Vandar and Lila saved me. What an adventure. Okay, so I have to, like, gather something from each of these then? The scissors given to me by Vandar the morning I helped him get the plants on the windmills. A church patrol was looking for me, but he lied to keep me from getting caught. He was very kind to me, even if he didn't know me. This one... The lamprey egg I found under Lila's house, just when I overheard her calling Heenan to book a table at the tea house. This is from when I visited Lila's house. She was very emotional that evening, as if she'd just come back from an adventure, but then she tried to kiss me. I must have made her really mad. I wish I could have told her the reason for my refusal. The battery of the gun Vandar gave me during the rebellion against the church. I don't know why, but Lila was very angry at me. She kept trying to run away without telling me why. Is that everything? I don't know. Did I miss one? All of these objects, each a memory, a moment in which Lila and I met. Each encounter became increasingly weirder. I was confused. Sometimes people spoke about things I didn't understand, moments I didn't remember having ever lived. Some other times it was they who couldn't remember. They couldn't understand, but it was attempting to tell them. But the problem is not just me or them either. It's time. It's the order of events that's scrambled. I must understand the right order of things, the right succession of encounters. Maybe then I'll be able to get back to Lila and end this once and for all. Okay. Okay, so I can, like, read what he said. Okay, so this needs to go here. Feel like this goes here. This was like 2 days before this. What was the cup again? She had tea at Hina's tea house first time I met her, but she seemed to already know me. Okay, I think this is here. This goes here. The teacup goes here. What was the seeds again? From when I visited Lila's house, she was very emotional that evening as she just come back from an adventure. This made her really mad. It's for the reason for my refusal. No, I don't wanna. But book to help me explain the cult traditions to Lila's. But lucky to meet her just when the guard was about to meet out temple. I feel like this goes at the end. Lila's house. She must have been really mad. There gave me. I don't know why, but Lila was very angry at me. I bet this goes actually here. There we go. Okay, we got there. Yeah. When I met her in the market, for her it must have been the first time she ever saw me. After that encounter, she called Hinan to book the table at his tea house. At the tea house, we drank tea together. That's the first time I saw her after so much time. Afterwards, she looked for me at the Temple of Detachment, where I showed her the life and traditions of the cult. Destiny made us meet again. With Bandar, we climbed on top of the windmills. There, Lila opened up to me. Then the church captured me, imprisoning me until Lila and Bandar rescued me. The following evening, Lila invited me to her house. She told me about her father, how he died. Then she tried to kiss me, but when I refused, she forced me to leave out of rage and embarrassment. The following morning, yes, it must be when the rebellion started, the people revolted against the church and this overbearing tyranny. Lila was there too. She's escaping from the shame of the previous evening. She got hurt and we hid in an alley before the explosions caused it to collapse. That's the last time that she saw me. That's when I need to return to allow her to finally understand on her own. Okay, where was that one again? It's not down here. It was on the left, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on the left. Yeah, there it is. Right in the middle. Hello? Is anyone there? I'm stuck here. What? Lila, are you okay? You're asking me if I'm okay. What about you? You were gone. One moment you were here, and the next one you had vanished into thin air, as if you'd never been there at all. Same thing that happened when we were on the windmills. Was it the church? Did they capture you again? How did you manage to escape? It wasn't the church. No? What then? It was me. You? I have powers. Powers? What are you? Some kind of wizard? In a way? A wizard? Well, yes, if you want to put it that way. I'm a traveler. A traveler? What do you mean? Can you teleport whenever you want? It's not teleportation. I can't do it at will. It's complicated, but it's very important for you to understand, Lila. Wait. Why is it that all of a sudden it's so important that I understand? Every time, all I've done is ask you questions. And every time I asked, you never gave me straight answers. What's changed? I changed. I was finally able to understand how our temporal lines work, so that they may get close enough to join them again. Time? Sorry, I'm not sure I follow. I don't teleport, Lila. I travel across space-time. You travel through time? Every time we got separated, I jumped to another time and place. Every time I didn't know where or when I'd arrive. I could not know if I would appear in the market or your house, or whether it ended up in the future or the past. So this is why you were always so confused? Exactly. After each jump, I had to understand where and when I was before making the next jump. But why didn't you tell me then? I really wanted to, but I wasn't sure you would be ready to accept it. Each time we met, I couldn't be sure if you knew me and to what degree. If I was just a passerby, an acquaintance, or a friend. Or something more. Yes, I had to be careful. Parse the situation without looking like I had lost my grip on reality. Well, mission failed, Master. Ugh. Let's pretend I believe you. You're a perpetually confused space-time traveling wizard. Very credible. They still haven't explained one thing. Why are you going through so much effort to find me? Because we are alike. Eh? You just lost a little credibility you had. I can't travel through time. I can barely move through space. True. Actually, your power is different. You can create universes. Right. Wait. What does this have to do with anything? Everything. You create universes. I can cross between universes. Two sides of the same coin. I might be confused. So, have you come to learn a new type of space-time sorcery or something like that? Are there others like us? Do you want us to assemble a team of metaphysical wizards? No. I'm here to rescue you. What? What should I be safe from? A space-time dragon? I believe you know what, Lila. Don't. You told me yourself. You said that ever since I've been around, time started to flow again. As if you could take your life in your own hands. Okay, yes, I felt a bit different ever since you showed up. But I'm just going through a phase. Maybe I was just a bit depressed. I'm not just a psychologist, but I don't believe I need to be saved. And what does this have to do with this time and space magic thing? It's not merely a phase. It's not just in your head, but in your universe. You're stuck in a temporal prison. Okay, this seems a bit out there. Think about it. What can you remember about when I wasn't with you? Try to think about the time between my disappearance and reappearance. What do you feel when you think about that period of time? Nothing. I can't feel anything. Exactly. It's as if during that interval, I wasn't there at all. I know I was. I remember it clearly, but it's as if someone else was there in my place. And how long have you felt this way? Ever since I got this hair. Since I started to create universes. After the day of the accident. Indeed. But why? Why me? And what does your power have to do with this? To explain, we need to go to your house. That house holds a strong connection with your past. It will allow us to piece the temporal lines together, disentangling them to allow them to realign to their normal flow once and for all. My house. Well, why not? Let's say I believe you and we head to my house. What then? I just told you, we won't be able to fully understand until we get there. I'd consider indulging you in your delusions if it weren't that we're completely stuck here. Everything went down with the explosion. The rubble has blocked all exits. It's been hours that I've been calling for help, but no one has come. Oh. I am in control. It's Bandar! Ooh, I finally find you. Bandar! Did I interrupt something? No, actually, your timing is impeccable. Let's not waste any time then. I need to understand this thing. Good. Can you walk? Yes, I believe so. Thought my leg was broken, but it was just a sprain after all. I'm good now. Bandar, sorry if we don't get lost in pleasantries, but we're in a bit of a haste right now. Where you go? Don't worry about it. Oh, what? I care. You always do whatever you want without explanation on. Puff. Shall we? Oh, I need to go to the right. Wait. Somewhere in here. Or just, like, a longer screen. Okay, it's just a longer screen. I'm like, where's my arrow? Oh yeah, this is where that, like, whole, like, talkie thing was. Where's the pixel? Burning, burning, burning. More burning, burning, burning. More burning. Just keep walking, just keep walking. Oh, we're here. What's this? Oh, it's the map. Okay. What's this? Oh, I have to go in. I can't go anywhere else. Alright, talk. So then, time traveler, we're here in my house. What is it that you need to tell me? What are we doing here? Lila, we better sit. Okay. So strange. I've been traveling for so long, but I feel like I've never moved from here. What do you mean? You'll see, Lila. You see, Lila? That day, that tragic accident. It all started there when you and your father went to retrieve that strange object. That was no cheap trinket or piece of space scrap. It was a powerful relic. What type of relic? That object was a bridge between the physical world and the astral world. A gate through which the Divine has communicated with mankind for centuries. Coming into contact with this artifact allows one to see what's on the other side. Beyond the ocean of the Kraken, the veil that cleaves space and time. Glimpsing what lies beyond the veil causes one's mind and body to violently shift outside of the material world. It induces a state for which they are not prepared. Enlightenment. This process has its drawbacks. If one is not completely prepared, they become eternal beings forever trapped in a timeless instant. It becomes a curse that stems from setting one's sight on the divine. The enlightenment bestows powers that only a god could have, like creating universes and traveling between them. But since time becomes an illusion, one's existence becomes empty and meaningless. Passive. I have a theory on who Master is right now. Lila, on that day when you and your father came into contact with the artifact, that event gave you the power to create universes but left you stuck in a time loop. I think I understand. But if I obtain my powers this way, how did you? In the same exact way. You see, Lila, on that tragic day in which you lost your father, I was there too. What? Yes. But due to the incoming crux in space-time, from my point of view, it was not your father who touched the artifact. But my daughter. Your daughter? Are you telling me that your daughter? You are my daughter, Lila. And I am your... Dad? It can't be. It doesn't make any sense. I saw you die. The explosion vaporized you. I really did die, but only from your point of view. From mine, it was you who touched the object and died in that explosion. But differently from you, I knew that it wasn't really you. How? You see, what I said before about my powers was not completely accurate. While you had the power to create universes, my proper ability was to perceive them. I knew that you weren't dead, but trapped in another timeless dimension, stuck in an eternal loop. But if you knew that I was still alive, then why didn't you come immediately? Why didn't you tell me? Do you have any idea what I went through? With you gone, thinking it was all my fault. I couldn't. Don't you think I knew how it felt, knowing where you were, but without the means to reach you? Your curse was living in a timeless prison. Mine, living with the knowledge that you were trapped. I spent years trying to figure out how to travel between universes, how to get to you. For you, it must have felt like only a year or so. On my end, it's been decades. After the accident, I was desperate despite having been enlightened. I felt so lost. I needed to understand. To understand why the Divine chose to curse us this way. I traveled through the solar system, visiting every known civilized and uncivilized world. I talked with thousands of people, listening to their stories. I read their books, exploring their worlds. I looked for answers in hundreds of different cults and religions. I read, prayed, and meditated. I came as far as modifying parts of my own body to help me detach from the material world. I learned the hidden mechanisms of the universe and its origins. Finally, I understood. Understood how to use my enlightened condition to project myself far from my own universe. To travel beyond the structure of space-time. Where I finally found you, exactly as young as I'd left you. When I saw you, I didn't know how. I meant to tell you everything from the start. But my appearance, the jumbled order of time, I couldn't be sure how you would react. Dad. My little girl. Oh, you're here! It's all over then. We can be together again. Not exactly, Lila. No? Why? We don't belong to the same reality anymore, Lila. Every jump I make is just a temporary reprieve from the gods beyond the veil. For now, I've been allowed to share your world with you. But it's not going to last much longer. I'm banking on stolen time. When I'll disappear again, you'll be stuck again in your temporary prison. And this time, I'm afraid it could be forever. What? There is a way to break the cycle together, but we must be quick. By combining our powers, we can go back to that moment and make things go the way they should. But how can we do that? You'll create a universe, a very special one. One in which everything happened in the right way, in which we share the same reality again. The one of the accident. Exactly. When you have done that, I'll bring us inside it. We'll return to that day and close this curse cycle. Okay, let's do it then. What should I do exactly? Good. Let's start by sitting down. First of all, we need to enter a meditative trance so that we can align our powers. I have no clue how to do that. Oh, right. Close your eyes and follow my breathing. I think we're aligned now. This should be enough. Oh, that's it? Of course not. Now, you need to recreate the universe where everything started. But how? This requires too much precision. Normally I just use the ingredients that I find lying around as basis for a universe. I don't have a specific way to get exactly what I want. What should we use in this case? We'll use what the Kraken gave us when we received our enlightenment and our curses. Our hair. They're the purest manifestation of our link with the world beyond the veil. But you have no hair. I used to. I cut them away when I got into the cult of detachment. I still kept a piece. I kept it just in case. Use the extract of the two tentacles to make the universe. Shape it needs to reflect that terrible moment. Our universe, initially circular and unperturbed, with an appendix cleaving it in half. Usually circular and unperturbed, with an appendix cleaving it in half. Hi? This? No. Hi? No. Oh no. What? Okay. What? I go up. This? I don't get it. Help! I don't know what I'm supposed to make! As far as I can actually go. Hi? Cursor? Thank you. I don't get it. Initially circular and unperturbed, with an appendix cleaving in half. This is the only thing I can think of, but... That's circular, right? I don't get it! Is there, like, something on Steam for this? Okay. Found maybe what I need to do? Up. Try this? Maybe not? I think I'm on the right path, I just... Maybe didn't need to make it that big? No? That's what I already did. I am so confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. That is definitely not it. Oh, okay, I guess good enough. This is perfect, Lila. Now breathe and concentrate. I will use my powers to bring us inside. That's certainly something. Not a fan of that one. I told you, the Kraken is bad. Very bad indeed. Daddy! What is it, honey? If I meet a monster like that, and it wants to cut me up in pieces, would you save me? Of course, Lila. Even if I'm very, very far away, even if there's a lot of traffic. Haha. Always, Lila. No monster will touch you for as long as I live. Good. Now keep reading. Yes, ma'am. Without flesh or a body to call his own, the man dragged down by the Kraken's descent. Not living nor dead, he does not lament the remnants he left in the quest for the unknown. Soon after, his relatives and those close to him wander the world in search of his traces. And finally come to the ocean's last brim, they find all his spoils spread over those places. Collecting those relics, they ask themselves why his bodily parts are so strewn on the shore. Of those, some believe he come there to die, and few that he might have ascended, or more. The stories thus birthed begun to be told, and those that revered him and all his remains saw it that man's destiny was helped to unfold forever in freedom from earthly restraints. Like that lonely being who once had flesh, men face every moment the ultimate choice of being dust of stars, like trapped in a mesh, or staring at God's face and hearing his voice. The end. Did you like the story? Oh, yes! Sleepy. A little bit. It's bedtime then. Okay, but will you protect me while I sleep? Of course. I don't want to drown in the ocean. I love you, Daddy. Me too, little one. Come on, let's go to sleep. Black. What is that? Don't worry about it. Try to concentrate. It's like my hair. It's the Kraken from that book that Mom used to read to me when I was little. God, it's the Kraken that cursed that child. Yes, Lila. It's the one that guards the threshold between the spirit and the material world. The one depicted in that statuette. Lila, don't lose focus. Gahara Samudra, the deepest ocean. Lila, we can't linger here any longer. We need to move onwards. Close your eyes and focus on the meditation. Yes, I'm sorry. Now focus on that single moment. No matter how hard it is to remember, go back to that day. Dad! It's really you! I've missed you so much. I've missed you too, Lila. So much. We're here. So now we can go back? We can start again. Lila, I'm changing course. I should be able to remember how to do that. Guess we follow. It doesn't work. The drive seems to be locked in place. We're in front of that cursed thing once again. Lila, let me explain. No! I already know what you want to tell me. There must be another way. Some solution you haven't explored yet. No, Lila. This is all there is left to do. Believe me, I tried every possible way. It's time for me to go now. You can't! I can't lose you again! I don't want to, Dad! Can't go through this all over again. Lila, we have no choice. For both of us to exist in the same universe and allow the other to go on with their life, one of us must sacrifice themselves. I'll go! Lila, don't say that. I will go. I can't stand to watch you die. Not again. Please. My little girl. I love you, Dad. I love you too, my child. Promise me you'll be strong? That you'll leave that spaceship and that colony and live your own life? I promise, Dad. Okay, Lila, I'm ready. How are you feeling? How do you expect me to feel? I understand. Controller, why would you do this now? Whenever you're ready, direct the ship towards the target. As if I could do otherwise. There's always another way. Dad? Did you say something? No, what are you talking about? Nothing, I must have imagined it. Lila, listen to me, Lila. What? Lila, stop. There's another way. You? I know you. You're that man who was preaching in the middle of the square the other day. The Archbishop of the Church of Many Gods. Why did you try to capture my father? What do you want from him? That's of no importance now. I'm here to help you. You're about to commit a terrible mistake. And I'm here to help you avoid it. Uncle, I finally managed to bring you to them. Don't I deserve a promotion? Shut up. Lila, listen to me. Your very lives are at stake. How can you be so deluded that you think I'd ever trust you? You captured and incarcerated my father. He did it for his own good, for the good of you both. I know it sounds hard to believe, but your father is sick. His frequent travels have ended up corrupting his soul. But he can be saved. He can be cured, so that you can be together again. What? What should I do to avoid it? You don't need to do anything. Just let yourself go. Return to the now. Return home with your father. Lila, what's happening? Return home, Lila. Lila, who are you talking to? It's the Archbishop. He says there's a way for us to return home together. Lila, don't listen to him. He just wants to capture us and steal our powers for his own ends. But Lila, your father is very sick and tired. He doesn't know what he's saying. He traveled so far to find you, to save you. But now it's up to you to save him. I must save him. Yes, let yourself go, Lila. Return home with your father. Lila, don't listen to him. God. Do I save him or do I listen? Listen to your father. No, I don't believe you. What? You just want to steal our powers. No, Lila, I swear in the gods, you misunderstood. Don't you realize that you would just bring the curse upon yourself? These powers, they're not meant for mankind. You'd be cursed exactly like me and my father. What's happening? Listen to me, child. If you'd done this of your own free will, there was a chance I'd have let you live. It's clear I'll have to pull you out of there by force. I'd like to see you try. You leave me no choice. How dare you attempt to steal our powers? Whoa. Lila, what's happening? Nothing, Dad. Everything's under control. Sorry about before. Don't worry, Lila. You're doing really well. We're very close. Let me know when you're ready. Here we are. We should be right over that thing. Yes, I can see it. Good. Well, it's been good to see you again, even if for a short time. Yes. I love you so much, my little girl. I love you too, Dad. Goodbye. Farewell. Ugh. Dad? Where am I? Oh, of course, the hospital. I'm back at the hospital. I hoped I would never come back here. At least I don't have that horrible hair anymore.
Lila, you're alive. Good look. You don't look too bad, all things considered. We all thought you weren't long for this world. We could see the explosion from the colony. It's a miracle you're even alive.
A miracle? I wouldn't use that word to describe it, but okay.
Lila, you know what happened? Your father.
Dear Bandar, maybe this isn't the place. She needs time to recover. Don't worry, Heenan. I know that he's dead.
Lila, I'm so sorry. Yari was a great man, Lila. We all sad.
Can't imagine how you must feel right now. No need to worry. I know it seems hard to believe, but I'm okay. I just need to be alone for a while.
But, of course, Lila.
Thanks for coming anyways. For real.
We always here when you need.
Of course. Always at your disposal. Thanks. See you guys later. Goodbye, Dad. Dad? Dad, where are you? Dad? Dad? Oh, it was just a dream. Another day in the stump. Alone. Come on, Lila. You have to keep going somehow. Let's get changed. Head on out. Maybe not gonna work, though. Ah, right. I don't have powers anymore. What a mess. I can't even make a few bucks creating universes. Damn it. What's this? Lila, meet me at the tea house. We have to tell you something. Heenan and Bandar. At Heenan's tea house? What do those two want now? Trust me, Bandar. She'll like it.
I don't think so, but let's try.
What? Can I go down here and do anything? No. Okay, we'll talk to him. What would I like?
Nothing. I was just... Heenan and I want to give you a present.
Gift? What are you talking about?
Lila, we were shocked by what happened with your father and the whole story of the temporal prison. More confused, less shocked. Yes, anyway...
Guys, please. I know you want to be kind, but I would ask you to hurry up. I have so much to do. I don't have time to waste.
We know you don't have powers anymore and more job.
Bandar, have a little tact for heaven's sake.
Heenan, give her the ticket and that's it.
Ticket? Yes, here it is. Jupiter travel boarding pass to Mars. Lila, a ticket to Mars?
Your story went around the whole colony. Many people wanted to help you, so we raised money.
You want to kick me out?
You know well, Lila, that there is no future for you on Jupiter. No good for you to continue to live in the stump. You need grow, find better life.
But I heard about some cousins who work at the terraforming plant on Mount Olympus.
They told me they're making progress. There's lots of vegetation and work now. They'll help you settle in. A new life, Lila. That's what your father wanted for you. Thank you. I don't know how... Don't worry, Lila. You don't owe us anything. Just be ready. The next departure is in a few days. And what will you two do? Us? Our lives here, Lila. Yes, Lila. For us, it's already too late. And you have your whole life ahead of you. Don't waste it. I won't. Thank you. Well, I guess that's good for Universe for Sale. Yeah. I'll probably do my own little second playthrough to clean up some trophies I missed. But that is going to do it for the videos. So thank you for watching. It was interesting. A little bit of frustration. Okay, a lot of frustration with some of the controls. Let's be honest here. Some of the controls were a little janky. And sometimes a little janky trying to find where to click to progress. But thank you for watching. Thank you, Akupara Games, so much for the code. If you enjoyed the video and the series, consider tossing a like, comment, maybe subscribe for other series. There's usually at least one or two going on, so be sure to go check those out too. Click the bell for those notifications to get notified of all this stuff. Also be sure to check out the description below, various links, social media, Discord, come hang out. Notifications there as well, and just come hang out. Yeah, thank you again for watching. Thank you again, Akupara Games, for the code. And until next time, this is rinimt signing out.